little bit late today, but tell me something we don't already know. Hey Clay, hey Pat, how you doing? Welcome in. My name is Dee, and I stream all of my whatnot shows to YouTube. What's up, Amelia? Hey Sean. Oh, I hear an echo. Hang on. I didn't think yeah, right. I forgot to mute myself on my computer. Hey Nicole. Hey Chris. Welcome in. Hey MD. What is up? How are you? How are you? Hey Joy. Hey Kitch My Thrift. What's up? Hey One Stop. Wait. Yeah, One Stop Vintage. You're freezing? Well, it's probably so cold. What's up? Hey Black Cat Lady. Hello. Meow. Hey. What's up? MD Smith. The gravy. Any coins? Nah, just the ones in my purse. I don't really collect coins. Sorry to say. Thanks for asking though. Go check out Antiquity Coin. They got a few. It's so cold. It's been cold all day and no sun. Oh yeah, I know. Linda, how you doing? Nice to see you. Hey Red, what's going on, you guys? A lot of new people. Hey Flippin' Serendipity. So if you don't know me, my name's Dee. I sell and whatnot, right? That's where we're at. And I usually stream over to YouTube. So if you ever want to go check it out, I do a coffee talk for new sellers on Tuesday mornings at 9:23 Pacific time in the AM. Just the ones in my purse. That's right. I don't even have any coins in my purse, like a couple quarters. I hate change. It's so gross. I do like 50-cent pieces. I do collect coins, actually. I collect 50-cent pieces, but they're not for sale. What's up? What's up? So, anyways, so that's what I do. I feel really tired tonight, but I wanted to get on because I was like, I know I'm gonna lay in bed and then I'm not gonna be able to sleep because that's the story of my life. Anyway, I usually pop on the first 5 minutes and then I turn and show you what I have and we'll run some stuff and have some fun. I just need like a warm. It's kind of cold over here. I'm in Southern California, so it's a little cooler out, and a little tea, warm me up for a little bit here. All right, I'm gonna flip my camera around and then we can take a look. So welcome in. Hope you're doing lovely. I am. You know what? I put too many bags in there. I usually do 2 to 3 bags, and yeah, Southern California, kind of by Disneyland. How about that? Are you? Oh, that's cool. Where are you located? Let's see. I mean, like, I don't need your address, Oh, Granada Hills. Okay, I saw it. I just looked at your profile. That's cool. I grew up in Burbank. Yeah, I saw it on your profile. I was like, checking it out. What's up, Connie? No, I don't live in Anaheim. I live by the LA County Fair. But Anaheim is like, I don't know, 30 minutes or less. Depends who's driving. You know what I mean? You've been to Knott's Berry Farm once? Yeah, that's kind of, I don't know how far it is. I mean, again, it depends who's driving. It's probably 30, 40 minutes, 40 minutes. So right around 30, 40, yeah. For both Disneyland and or that area. I feel like I have like a big shadow right here. Hang on. Or I feel like my lens is kind of dirty. Yeah, I bet you do, Connie. Yeah, because you got some snow going on. My mom's from Michigan. She's from Dearborn. Let me go zoom in a little bit there. Yep, it always does depend who's driving. I tend to be a lead foot. I have a lead foot for sure. I don't know where it is. Oh, really? Hey, Mills, how you doing? What's going on? So, you guys, here's where I usually start. I'll usually do a scan and chat show, and I just hang out. I'll run some stuff. If anybody sees anything, you just say, "Hey, can I see number whatever?" My store is loaded, but you know what? My store had like 300 or 400 items in it the other day, and there is definitely a glitch. So, before you buy anything in the bin, ask to see it. I want to make sure it's in there because there's a couple of solds that were in there I just already removed. Oh, get out of here. You're 20 minutes from there. That's crazy. That's pretty cool. Let's see. I went to Knott's Berry Farm on Halloween one year. All the ghosts. I don't think I have any squirrels right now. Let's see. Let me look. I had a Wade squirrel from 1953, but it sold. I swear, I must have sold that other squirrel. These are all really old. Yeah, the white poodle is cute. These are all from 1950. Well, they're each from different years, but 53, 54, and 57, which is like the very first years that Wade produced these little animals. They are the cutest. Mel's, I don't think I have any squirrels right now. They usually go like out of here real quick. Hey, Cinnamon, how you doing? Oh, oh, did you get to go see it? It's replays all the time. So if you ever have time and you want to go watch that coffee talk, there you have it. There's a raccoon, yeah. Here we go. Let's see. We've got like, hey Notary, how you doing? I try to go real slow. It's like it's not a Swarovski piece. It's kind of like a knockoff, but it's really pretty. Let's look at it a little better. I try to zoom in a tiny bit so you can see the detail of it. I guess I could have put paint in my nails. Oh well. Yeah, so it's just glass. It's not signed anywhere on it. It's very, very pretty. I think I have it at 15 in the store. Let's take a look. It's nice and small too. It's like 2 inches, I would say, on the height. It is cute. Get it situated right here so you can really see it. Yeah, I don't think there's a mark on it. I looked on the bottom of it. No. It's really a nice little piece. So I said I had like a glitch with the store, and it was really weird when I was cloning all my other stuff. Yeah. Set it on the yellow part. Okay, hang on. Oh, right, because of the blue. Hang on. Look at you telling me what to do. Just kidding. Yeah, hold on one sec. I'm gonna look in my store because I had a bunch of items that I cloned over, and see, it did do it. It made an error, and it's so weird. I'm gonna try to just add it from my. That's so annoying because you spend time adding all these things in. So let me just go to my listings and see if I could clone it into the show. I'm on my computer. I could see the chat. So thank you for coming in and thank you for your patience. It's just so bizarre to me why it does this sometimes. But should take a second here. I have to just clone over the item. Okay. Oh yeah, it didn't lucite. Yeah, I found it. It'll take a sec, so if I find anything else, I can just clone it over real quick. There it is. Okay, it's in there. Thank you guys. So weird that I did that. It's like on half of my items, I had like 172 items. I'm gonna run it 20 seconds, $15. And you know what, we'll just do this. Let's do $12. It is running right now. It's a little mini flower pot. It's 2 inches or under. It's not marked. It's glass. I'm in West Virginia on vacation till after the. Hold on. Oh, are you gonna? Oh, well, maybe it'll still be here. You never know. Yeah, you never know. It is cute. It's much. I will say this. It's much prettier in person. Hey, Nikolai, how you doing? I got your message. I just haven't had a chance um to write you back. Yeah, you know what? It's under the live. If you go to YouTube, you found my YouTube, right? It's this. Okay, if you go under the live tab, you'll see and search Coffee Talk, CAW. You search this Coffee Talk, they'll all come up, and there's 6 months worth of them. I would say it's 3 or 4 weeks ago where I go step by step, maybe 4 weeks. And it's right away into it for like an hour. And it's like, we go right into it where I'm looking at the iPad. And it's like, I'm going to probably go through and try to add like some hashtags so it helps people find it, because a lot of people have been asking me for that. And depending on the, I don't really talk about that stuff during my selling, but I'll just let you know right now, depending on the age of the Mac, it might not be, you know what I mean, what model. Yeah, that'll help you out. I promise I will get back to you on the other. You're very welcome. You are very welcome. I appreciate you as well. I still can't believe the deal you got. That's so awesome. I love that. I bought one actually. I bought one at like my thrift shop, but they couldn't turn it on. They didn't know anything. They didn't even know where the power button is. It was like $40 or $30. Ended up being a really good computer, except I have to install software and yeah, okay. Yeah, I have to install the software to find out, but now I'm over it. I got to find this local kid's phone number and I'm just going to sell. I have like 4 iMacs, a MacBook Pro. I'm just going to sell them to the kid. I don't care. Take all my hard drives out and here's the deal. Because I don't want to ship them. Yes, I actually try to follow everybody that, follows me. Sometimes it gets refreshed. But it's really hard too to keep track of like some of the sellers that you really, really like, because you can't like favorite the seller. But I'll tend to like do a screenshot and then I make an album with the screenshot in my phone. And then if I'm like, oh, what was that lady's name that was selling whatever it was? Then I'll go to my album and I have a screenshot of like her page or his page, whoever it is. But yeah, I think I'm following like 6,000 plus. It's impossible to go to everybody's show. And some people have given up. They've left, took a break. So I just kind of scan around and I'll pull some stuff out. A little frog trinket box. Oh, yeah, like your top 5. Yeah, but then everybody would want a top 10 and then a top 20. I know. I know. You could always get your notepad on your computer phone and just put the names, and then you can always save the link for their shows. So I have lots of wades. I have some crocodiles, some frogs, some turtles, some glass animals, some bone china dogs. It's a cute little dog with a pup. And then another one back there with a pup. Little bear with a balloon. Not a it balloon, but close. Lots, like I said, lots of wades. Have a corgi. Yeah. It needs like a little clown outfit. Everybody freaks out of the clowns. Are knickknacks what you sell? Well, mostly on Whatnot, yeah. Vintage collectibles, knickknacks, yes. But I have, like on different platforms, I sell like electronics, sports cards, cameras, and I want to bring some of that to Whatnot. But right now I just finished sorting everything and I'm working on my camera show. I do have a camera show bookmarked. I don't know when it is, but it says it's called Take a Picture It Lasts Longer. Hey, Marsha, how's it going? But yeah, I pretty much like right now I focus on like vintage decor, like nice stuff. Have some derpy dogs down in here. And then I'm going to actually probably do some ephemera. I have a lot of old pictures because anything related to photography is what I used to sell in the Bay. I mean, I still do, but most of the stuff I do sell and Whatnot. Oh, February 7th is your camera show? Okay, that's cool. I'm good. I was a little tired tonight. I kind of was slacking getting on here. I don't know when you're saying my show is February 7th. The only mermaid thing I have is I have like this cast iron hook with like, I don't know how you hang it, just some decor piece. So it screws to the wall. There's 2 holes. And then it's like you can hang something probably on that part and on that. And it's a mermaid and I don't know, 2 mermaids or the mermaid and her man. No, it's not a door knocker. It's a hanger. You can hang one thing on here and here. Maybe like a towel in the bathroom. Yeah, Crabman. Oh, is that what it is? No, it's a seashell. Look, it's a seashell. And then it's got two mermaids. There's the mermaid tail. So it's two mermaids. A merman and a merwoman. Yeah, it's cute. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's whatever the hell you want it to be. It is pretty cool, though, actually. It does look like a crab, though. I see what you're saying there. I just had to look at it again. It does have the two, so it's shell mermaids. Yeah, that's pretty much what I have for mermaids. I have to see in the store now because now I don't know if it's actually going to be listed in there. I think it's like $10. It's $12. Now you can see it with pen. I don't think it weighs that much. What does it say for your postage? Thank you very much. Get some rest. Yeah, and you can even make this like you can use it as probably a bottle opener, but I'm not saying that's what it is. I actually have it in the buy it now right now. I could run it as an auction if you want me to. Here, I'll run it. If you want to, go for it. If not, no worries. I'll drop it down to 10 like I said. Oh, actually, it is over a pound packaged up. Let me double check it though, because it is a little heavy. I can't see the chat, so hang on a sec. Yeah, I think it is over a pound. But let's double check it. Yeah, it will go over a pound packaged because it's almost 10 ounces. And when I use box, even though my boxes are one size, they weigh a little bit. So I'll run it at 10. You're more than welcome to bid. If not, no worries. There it is. And it's not super big. I mean, I can measure it. So I want to say, let's see, we'll look here. Yeah, about roughly, hold on, I'm looking into roughly 6.5 long by, say, about right there. Yeah, 3.75. That's it for mermaid. I don't have really anything else. I mean, if you wanted to get it and get something lightweight first, it might justify it to you because you know how it is when you find some stuff and then you're like, I don't want to buy that because I don't want to pay $8.35. But if you get to a pound and then you get over a pound 1 to 5, yeah, no worries. Oh, a little one. Yeah, definitely not ready for her. That's okay. Thanks for asking. It's got some cats, a little bit of pottery, Betty Boop. Oh, Laffy Taffy back in stock, y'all. Some magnets. I have a bunch of magnets and things, but now I have to really check my inventory because the way it cloned over was just bizarre for me. Hey, B-Rocks, how you doing? Hey, E-Rod. Welcome in, welcome in. Got some little bud vases here. Anybody looking for anything or collect anything? I almost did a jewelry show tonight, but I wasn't just ready to be outside. It's kind of cold. My shed is all set up for jewelry. I was going to do that tonight, but I guess I didn't prepare. Always be yourself. And that's what this is about. Hey, Snitches, how you doing? Hey, Ma Shop. Do you have a video on the cloning? Not right now. But it's in my this is more fun. Right. I have a video on my YouTube. Yeah, it's on my YouTube under Coffee Talk. You're just gonna have to look through them. Eventually, I'll get on there and label them, so it helps. Sometimes I try to rename them right away, but life happens. You get busy. Thanks for asking, though. I appreciate it. I would say that would be like 4 or 5 weeks ago that I did those. It might be the week after when I had vintage zinnia on. What's the green bottle? Which one? Over here? or up here? That one, right? Both? Well, this is a curette. It's uranium. It glows. And then this one is just like a cool, this one is really a pretty bottle with like a cherry blossom on it with gold painting. I don't know anything about this bottle. I haven't even actually done your research. It is marked, but you can't even read it. It's like very difficult. Hey, Junebug. Hey, Ginglini. How are you? Yeah, so this one has just got the cork in it. Really pretty, huh? Nice decor piece. And it's like a painted like gold. Yeah, I should have researched it, right? I mean, most things I do research, but it was just pretty. I liked it, so I just put it up there. Yeah, it is pretty. How's it going? Hey, Francesca. And then that's a curette that glows like crazy. I only have it, and it's pretty old. And then, what is that? I have to find my black light. Oh, I took them back. Oh, I have another one somewhere. We'll find it. I kind of moved my stuff around today because I was working on a project. Does it say anything about federal law like prohibition? No, you can't read it. Let me lay it on its side. Let's look. I don't think it's that old. I think that's like 70s. Maybe no, it's got plastic inside. I don't think it's that old. Let me look again. It says no. It's oh, you know what? I think it has a date on it. Gosh, it's so hard to read because it's a little blurry. So like it didn't. It is a nesting doll. I will show it to you. You have one that does? Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. So I was trying to look at it myself. It's pretty difficult. Let's see if I could put this cup under it. This is my. Oh, I gotta not put that cup there. Hold on a second. Yes, you can't really see it because of the way, like it almost didn't emboss correctly or enough. Yeah, that would be the right thing to say. It didn't. It didn't like emboss enough, but it says like, something about federal law. You know the way it printed on here. Yeah, it's really shadow. It's not embossed enough. Federal law, but because of the way it embossed on it, it's blurry. Does that makes any sense? Yeah, I wish I could really. I tried to take a picture of it and everything. It's got a bunch of numbers. How much? The marble machine is not for sale. It's a game that I have on my stream. It's a $5 per pool, and then the way that works is yeah, they probably do it so fast. That's why I was saying it's not that old. It is pretty cool, isn't it? Yep. So it's a game that I play on Monday nights, Marble Mania, and then I do a pool, and there's a little drawer in the bottom. Oh yeah, that means the content, not the bottle. So I think we're okay. Is that what it's supposed to say? Federal law prohibits resale or reuse. No, I know what you're talking about. That's the game that I do. And what it is it's like there's a little drawer down here, and I pull that knob, and a marble or two or three come out. And that's a game that we play over here. We can play the game if you want. I was asked about the nesting doll. Yes, this nesting doll is incredible. It's Russian. It is. There's 10 of them in there. The smallest one is the size of a popcorn. Did you not see that before? When I opened it up, it's so cool. Flippin' serendipity. It's oh my gosh. Let me see if I put the picture in there. You want to see it? I'll open it. Let me just make sure it's in here because, like I said, a lot of stuff didn't clone over, but I have the other window open, so let me. Yeah, it didn't. It's so beautiful, and I think it is. It's really cool. Well, I'm gonna show you it right now. Just let me clone over the item, and there should be. Of course, there's no picture, but it's amazing. Yeah, I've had it for a little while actually. I sold them for like $100 on here before. I just lowered the price. Okay, so I'm gonna open it, but I gotta get it closer to me to see it. Okay, I'll open it up and show you. But there's 10, so imagine the big one. And I'm just gonna set it here. I know they are. Look at that. Oh, you know what? Let me do this. Hang on. I'm gonna go in the store and I'm gonna add the picture because I have it on my phone. So let me put nesting. Sorry guys, the app just kicked me out. Bro, whatnot? Don't do that. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna try to add the picture. It might kick me out again, but just know that I'm not ending my show or anything. Oh, okay, it's pinned, but if you go click on it, you should be able to see the image. Yeah, it's weird. It doesn't show it on my computer or on my phone. Sometimes technology drives me crazy. Did you see the picture of it? That's how, look how little the tiny one is. You can see it. Okay, cool. Can you see it? I'm going to open it up if you want, though. I'm fine with that. Check it out. Let's look at it. You can't see it. Yeah, it's because you got to refresh your page. Don't worry about it. I'm going to open it up. Oh my goodness, it's Barbara. Hey, my friend. What's up? Hey, Kelsey, how are you? Here, let me zoom out. Danielle. What's up? Yeah, you know the zoom on Whatnot is crazy. It's kind of zoomed in even more. Hey, honey, how are you doing? What's going on? Danielle, my belle, what's up? Ooh, pancakes sound good right now anyhow. I think I'm going to have to keep this thing displayed open because it's the coolest. And it's beautiful, and it's probably like 22 karat gold foil on it. Look at her face. Look at the detail. So it's wood burned in. You can't hear me. Oh, go to the three little. Can anybody not hear me? Yeah, I was gonna say leave. Thank you. Got it at a Russian boutique, an antique store. You can hear. Okay, good. Yeah, every now and then it'll do it on your phone. So I'm sorry about that. I definitely don't want you to not hear me. Hopefully it works if you go out and come back. Okay, I'm gonna keep opening them, and then I think I'm gonna keep them on my shelf open because they need to go. They need to go home to somebody. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for being here and hanging out, you guys. I appreciate you. Oh my gosh. Okay, the little one makes me nervous because I feel like I'm gonna drop it and it's gonna disappear. I'll have to show you after. I'm gonna stay focused on this for a minute. Because when you see, okay, here we go. Now we're getting down to, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is number 8. Hey, Letty, how you doing? What's up, Mustang Gal? Okay, ready? So check it out. This isn't the smallest one. This is not the smallest one. There's one inside it. Okay, it's so tiny. But I gotta see it before I don't drop it. Okay, ready? I'll open it in my hand. Oh, hold on, the chat's gone. Sorry about that. Aw, thank you, Barbara. Look at that. You see that? It fell right out. It's in my hand, though. Okay, it's tiny. Look, that's the little one. So it doesn't have the detail like this one does, but you see her little face on there? I mean, that's some work. And, okay, the little one, it doesn't have the eye detail like that. It's freaking crazy. Ready? I got to make sure I stay pretty steady. Look at that. So it's burnt, it's carved. It's just, I think the face is on top. Let's see. Yeah, the little face is on, it's popcorn kernel size. Hold on. Please hold. See the face? Isn't that crazy? It's so tiny. You ready? I know, I love it. Look at it. A little baby. What's up, Michelle? How you doing? I know, it's so cute. It's literally, it's titty bitty. I know what you meant. Oh my gosh. But wait, there's more. There's more. I can't believe how many are in this thing. I think I have to keep it up on the shelf, but I'm so afraid I'm going to lose one of them. Okay, I'm going to run it, but I'm going to run it for 55. if anybody's interested, you're more than welcome to bid. So if I touch it, I guess I better run it, right? Definitely worth the 55. I've sold a few for over 100, like I said earlier. Yeah, no, I probably will. When you get down to like those four, they'll probably be inside each other because I don't want them to get lost. But yeah, they're beautiful. This one, I want to say it's like a 6-inch height. Yeah, they're really, really nice. The eyes are pretty. Look at hers. I hear you. I understand. Oh, this one's just twisted, turned around. And there's no damage or anything on them. There we go. Great Christmas present. All right, I'm going to put them away. Yeah, they are pretty neat. I think I'm going to try to display them, and then I'll show you the cat. So tell me where the cat was. I've got a few kind of hanging around here. Let's see. I'm going to put the little ones away. I know. The art is like so good. I watched, there was a YouTube video of Aladdin. Yeah. I watched a YouTube video of someone actually, oh wait, that goes in this one. A lady on YouTube making them. It was pretty amazing. I mean, she did it like it was nothing, right? Because she probably been doing it for 20 or 30 years, maybe even 40 years. Yeah, the little popcorn one I got to put first because I don't want to. It's crazy. I've opened it a bunch of times. Oh, you know what I'm going to do with this thing? I know what I'm going to do with this thing. I'm going to put it all back together, and I think it's going to go. That's it. That's the last time I run it on here, actually. I'm going to put it somewhere else. Yep. Because it takes up a lot of space, actually, and I want to display it. So maybe I'll leave it up for this show, and then after that. Okay, let me put it over here. And I'll put a couple of these here. I know someone asked me last show, can you just sell me the 5 smaller ones? I have one that goes that small. That's so cool. How fun. Is your sister, wait, your sister is on the app, right? No, she's telling above. They're telling us above. Those are parents. That's small like the little ones, right? So bear with me, you guys. I'm just putting this back. No breaking up the family. Yeah, someone said, oh, Dee, just some of the. I said, I cannot. There's no family separation here. Sorry. I can't do that. They got to stay together, right? Okay, so I think I could just put all 4. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay. There we go. Look, they're all together. And the mama's carrying her next 5 generations in her belly. Yeah, they nest. There we go. Now they look good there, right? Exactly. Sure. I mean, the person was willing to pay the full price. They wanted those 4. I was like, yeah, I didn't want to separate it, but maybe that was a bad decision. You too, Cinnamon. Did you want to see the cat? Because I don't know if it was you asking. Who? No. Flippin' Serendipity. I think you're asking about the cat, correct? Apologize. I wanted to finish that first. That's just like how it's got to be. No worries if not. Mary Ann. Hey, hey, hey. What's going on? It wasn't you? Okay. That's all right. If we'll just scan around, hang out, chat. I'll drink some more tea. Got a couple of clocks. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Lots of cats always. Oh, this one's so pretty. I want a real cat like that. You don't ruin something that old by breaking it. That's not breaking anything. I only smash stuff that has chips and when people pay for it. Because there are people that like to do that. Oh, yeah, apart. Gotcha. Where do you source? Why would I tell anybody that? Been working too long to tell people. I mean, like generically, like I got my dealers, girl. I got dealers. Yeah, I don't give it out. Someone asked me that too. Where do you get your stuff? Sally, it's totally fine. Where do you get your stuff? I'm like, why would I tell you? There's one girl that's on here that knows where I get it because she's seen me there. And she mentioned it one time. I was cracking up. was like, girl, don't mention the name of the place. Jeez. She just laughed. But she said, I saw you there. I said, you should have come say hi. Should have said hi, made a friend. We could go thrifting together. But no, mostly, Michelle, I get it from antique dealers. Because I feel like there's just better quality stuff. And I'd rather pay up a little bit. If I tell you I have to, right? I don't say those things on here. I got a cousin Vito, boom, boom, bang, bang. He'll take care of it. Right? Next time I tell her, right, snitches get stitches. How do you guys, so when you guys are selling, how do you like this that you can see the red chat now? It's pretty funny. So I've got a ton of salt sellers. I can't believe I forgot I took my black light back, damn it, because it broke. That's funny, Kelsey. Yeah, where is it? I think I did take it back. Oh, well. Because I bought these black lights, and one was a 365 and one was a 395. But the 365 kept getting stuck, and it didn't really work. So I didn't. I wanted to just return it. Yeah. Well, you go live thrifting and live. Hey, Annette, how you doing? 30-day challenge regrets. Curious. I actually was going to talk about that on Tuesday. I didn't get to talk about it on my list, but it's on my list for next week. So if you don't mind, I'm going to have to wait. I'm good. Thank you for asking. How are you? I didn't have any regrets really, but I didn't complete it. How about that one, Marcia? Just too hard. I'm burnt out. Yeah, you did it too, right? I think my only thing was it's it was great. You did it. You did it every day. Well, you're already on every damn day. What are you talking about? uh, yeah, you're on every day anyhow. I was for 9 whole months, so I was on 5 days a week from 10:23 till whenever the hell I wanted, and it was a lot of fun. And then I had to do work stuff and life stuff, and sometimes I couldn't do it every day, but I wanted to you know just do it. And but as far as the Tweako challenge, it was pretty good. It was a great way to connect with other people and lift each other. But I did 20 days, so that's not too bad. Yeah, so I did. I learned so much from it. I learned it doesn't matter if I go live for 30 minutes, which I could never do 30. You did 45 every day? That's amazing. Look at you. Nice. That's a flex. That's a flex. So I did the 20. I filmed myself before every stream. I think I missed one day, I forgot. And then after, right? There's a couple where I looked drunk. I totally looked drunk. I wasn't. I was just so tired. But I didn't really stick to it. I should have actually just did my 30 minutes to an hour, but there were some where I did 3 or 4 hours. But I did thinking about it, it's because I still going to talk about it, but we could talk about it right now. But the one thing I was like, you know what? I found that I tried out both ways. If I run stuff, I sold a lot. But even when I did a chat and run, I still sold more and made more money. So, some people, it just depended, but I think it was right down the middle with both. Oh, you did 38 days in a row? That's cool. I was going to start to do my own 15 minutes every day, but December's too crazy. There's just too much going on. So I'm going to be doing something else starting in January. So I'll talk about that another time, but I got some other things happening. So I'm actually going to probably not, I'm going to be splitting my whatnot time up because I'm going to be doing some other projects, but I'll still be doing coffee talk because I really enjoy that a lot. Just any thoughts on facing forward? Oh, I have no problem being on camera, that's for sure. When I started, I like it. Any brat stalls? No, I don't have any brat stalls. Thank you for asking. Yeah, forward facing, I have no problem with that. I usually always do the first 5 minutes of my stream and then the last five. Unless I'm really tired and I just don't feel like it, then I won't. Like, there's never really any pressure, like, oh, let us see you. Most people are pretty cool. Do I think it helps the money of showing my face? I mean, there's plenty of ways to look at it. It depends on, some people, I haven't seen anybody do this on Whatnot. Well, maybe I better not say. It's kind of a good idea with forward facing. Just do faceless camera, low cut top. See if that makes more money. Is that terrible? But I haven't seen anybody do that on here. Michelle, do it. Do it for like a week. Let's see. I mean, you already do pretty good on here. You should do it just from the neck down and wear a low cut top and then hold the item right in front there. Although it might be a problem for trust and safety. You might get reported. Right? All right, I'm going to scan and then I'm going to run some stuff while we talk. It's a possibility. With all these items, it's really hard to see them. So here's the thing too. If you're forward facing, like if I have the camera on me, the camera on this end, unless you have a DSLR and you're doing OBS, the camera sucks. iPhone, this way, look. Okay, that's not good because then you're here. See, watch. I mean, now look. Okay, sometimes not good angle. Okay, so if I get in a spot and I'm like, okay, I have this little pig, but like if I point it down here, right? Different shirt. The camera actually on my phone is pretty clear. Is it a clear picture for you guys? Right, but there. Hey, that's true though. Okay, so it's pretty clear on my phone and I have good lighting. So now look, watch. Okay, decent enough, right? Now watch, look how much sharper it is. Not actually, my iPhone is not much different. Maybe a tiny bit. But you can only show one item at a time. Right. But traditionally, that's how they sell on Whatnot. That's how a lot of people do that. Yeah, it is a little bit sharper there for sure. And also, too, I think it even might have like not face recognition, but you know how it like tries to see you. Oh, I wish Gabby came in here. She sent me a present in the mail. You guys want to see it? It might creep you out. Hmm. You guys want to see what I got? It's freaking crazy. If you don't like anything zombie or scary, don't look. But she said I needed to have this, and I love her for it. Can someone tag her? Not so shabby Gabby. I don't even know what to think about her. She's incredible. Yes, and it works great. Only show one item at a time. Yeah, and some people do that because of the way they run their streams. All right, I'm gonna tag her. She might be on. I don't think she's doing a show. Let's see if she can come in here and then I can show it. Oh, okay. I thought she came in there. I have photo negatives for you from the 50s and 60s. Oh, you do? All right, I gotta check them out. Thank you, Marianne. Oh my gosh, I pulled out all my photos. I have so many cool old photos. I'm gonna have a show for that. You just got them? What shape are they? Are they squares? Are they like little 2x3 inch squares? Yeah. I have a scanner. It scans those. Look at them. See if there's any naked people. Okay, Gabby's not coming in yet, so she might be in bed. All right, I'll show you guys what she sent me. So if you don't know me, are they? Ooh, I want to see on your next live. Okay, if you guys don't know me, I'm Dee. I love dolls. I love doll body parts. They're just fun. I mean, why not? And I started using them on Whatnot just to be different and silly and make people laugh and think I'm a real weirdo. This is Vanna Wright. She's the hostess, co-host. Hi, everybody. Sometimes she hangs out. Yes, it's just a doll arm on a stick, but it's just conversation piece, right? So, that being said, I got a present from Not So Shabby Gabby. Okay, I'm turning my camera Because I'm not gonna, I want to totally scare you guys. We're twins. Oh. Okay, hang on a minute. Okay, I have to screen record this because this is what she sent me. Thank you, Gabby. She is amazing. She's a ballerina. Yeah, she left me a beautiful note that said, "Only I think you should have her." I mean, she's amazing. So we're twins. I have purple on. She's dead. What are you talking about? She's filled with life. I don't know what the hell is in her hair. It's like glued together. It is a little creepy. But she has like pretty feet. Look at her little shoes. I think her limbs are a little bit loose, but she's a ballerina. She's cool. Hey, don't hate me. She's not dead. She's not. A kid probably did this to it, right? She's undead. Yeah. She's my new mascot, I think. I think I love her that much. Anyway, her hair is what gets me. Does she go? Hold on. Oh, good. Here it is. Gosh, I'm losing my mind. Let's see. If she glows. Let's see. No, she doesn't glow. Her legs. Oh, her legs glow. Her legs glow. Oh, really? Her body is different. She's not like a Barbie. You can't really see it because the battery and the lights must go. Her legs glow a tiny bit. Yeah. Glow stuff in her hair. She got something in her hair. She's got something in her hair. I don't know. Gabby. Anyhow, I love her. She's creepy as ever. She's going to fit right in with the other girls. So let's see where we're going to put her tonight. Maybe she should go by Betty Boop. You guys see my Betty Boop I got from Letty? She sent it to me. Okay, hang on. Isn't she beautiful? Something about Mary's hair. Yeah, something. All right. Oh my gosh. That movie's hilarious. Look at that. Look how beautiful she is. She's Betty B. Amputee Betty B. No. She's really beautiful. I have her arm. I have to fix it actually. But I got this as a gift because she's gorgeous. And she's signed. She's a Sid. I forgot the last name. She's a nurse, yeah. So she's here to fix all the dolls. She's absolutely here to fix all dolls. She's over here I have her next to my desk. I look at her every day. She's just cool. Her face is so cute. All right. My husband saw the doll and he started laughing. Not Betty Boop, the other one. She's so cute. Anyway, so that's a new friend hanging out next to, I got a clown over here. I can't show you guys that one. It's too creepy. All right, let me get my lights back on. Where am I going to put little Gabby? What should I name her, you guys? Yeah, that movie, Something About Mary, is hilarious. Stupid hilarious. Madge. Okay. I don't know. That doll might freak everybody out. Mary. Right? She's guarding the bracelets. Name her Mary. You got it. Little Mary. Hey, Kiwi. What's up? What's going on? Yeah, her eyes are they're not painted shut. They're just, instead of eyeshadow, it's the black. So she's a little sleepy right now, though, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where I put that other thing. Oh, well. Okay. Little Gabby. Like Little Debbie, Little Debbie's. Exactly. Welcome in if you guys are just hanging out. Nothing exciting. Same, just hanging out. Just went on right now. I was actually going to have a jewelry show, but I didn't feel like going outside, to be realistic. and honest. I was like organizing today and I wasn't sure I was going to go live tonight just because I had so much. Today was such a long day, but it was like a really good day, you know? You know, when you have those days where you like get super productive and you really don't want to deal with stuff, but you just do it? That was today. But I'm glad I did because I actually ended up organizing all my photographs, all the cameras. Now I just have to charge batteries and stuff and test stuff tomorrow. That way I can get everything ready for that camera show, and then I'll be done. Hopefully, I'll be done, and move my show up, and it's not in February. We should do a poll. We should do a poll, huh? Let's do a poll. Welcome in if you're just popping in here. Let me unpin this item. Bear with me a sec here. Oh, this is so weird, like, when you edit something now. What do you guys think of the new, got a show tomorrow evening, but gotta watch a movie and sleep. All right, honey, good night. Have a good one, Joy. Thanks for coming by. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, I was cloning over a couple more items that hadn't pulled over. Hey, Santa girl, what's going on? Hey, Tyler, welcome in. I don't know what I'm doing. Just chilling. The one who knocks, what's up? You're a list person, love finishing things and taking that sucker. Yeah, I am a list person too. I don't know, you know, it's like I couldn't do another task until I finished doing the cameras. But I like this week was crazy. Like I have a shed where I kind of keep my inventory, but it's also like my where I want to go craft or draw or build stuff. And so one half of it is like vintage knickknacks, but they're like bins. And then the other half of it is like camera stuff that the camera stuff that I can keep out there. Because some of the cameras you can't keep out there. Yeah, I was gonna do the 12 anti-Christmas days. I love Christmas, but you know what? There's a lot of people I know that are just like tired of seeing Christmas stuff. So I'm just going to do this stuff. I do have some Christmas items. I probably should have had a show for that, but I don't know. I feel like I don't have a ton of it. But just kind of like, you know. I know a lot of people have Christmas stuff right now. How does the anti-Christmas thing work? I don't even know, but like maybe not call it anti-Christmas, call it the Xmas, the non-Xmas show, I guess, where it's not Christmas gear, but if people search, you know, or Happy Yuletide, I don't know. Right? I don't know how it works. Oh, but I was saying about my shed. So the other side of it is all the camera stuff, and then kind of in the middle is like video games and toys, maybe. Christmas gift show. Yeah, but wouldn't you think it'd be new stuff? Not Christmas decor. Oh, there you go. That's even better. I did last year. What did I say? I did title my show like the anti-Christmas show, the Grinchmas or something. And I sold a lot of stuff. And then someone came in and asked if I had Christmas stuff. I was like, I do. I have a whole bin right here. You want to dig through the bin? Festivus for the rest of us. Yeah, there we go. That's a good one. Nothing Christmas at my house. I'm okay with that. Yeah. I have a few things that were like my grandma's. I have Dominic the donkey. I have that. It's a little planter. When is a doll considered vintage? Well, anything 20 years or more is vintage. So if it's 2023, you know, deduct 20 years off that. But I mean, you know, some people are like in vintage or picky about that. And they're like, no doll 2000 is vintage. But it is 20 years. That's the rule. Antique is obviously over 100 years old. Hey, Jeepers Joy, how you doing? So basically mine. Yeah. Excuse me. It's like someone asked me about Bratz dolls. I forgot. My daughter has a whole bunch of them that she was telling me to sell them on Whatnot. So they are going to be in my toy show that is scheduled for like in the next few weeks. Dominic is vintage. My husband is old and remembers him from when he was a kid. Oh yeah. I have, and it's a it well, that's the Italian song, Dominic the donkey. I'm not making the donkey sound because I'm going to. But I found this. I was like thrifting actually, and I found the little donkey. He sings it. I love that song. It reminds me of like my grandma and family getting together because they would always play those songs. I think that one's what, by Lou Monte. Yeah, such a good one. I love it. Welcome in if you're just coming. What's up, Miami Stacking? Yeah, right. What do you guys think of the new? Did everybody update the app on iPhone? I'm gonna post something right now. I want to see how this looks. Oh, I can't do that. It won't let me post it. If I start decorating, I have to go the whole hog or saw or nothing. Yeah. So my Christmas decor, I have 2 huge bins, and then I have. You want to see what I have? I'll show you guys what I have right now. Here, let me unplug. I'm not gonna go into the living room, but I'll show you real quick. This is about as Christmas as I'm getting so far. Hang on. I'm going to walk over there. I haven't finished setting up because I have these boxes in the way, but I'll show you guys. This is about it. I got these really cool nutcrackers that my husband got from his dad. They were at some celebrity's house. I forget who, but they're really cool. They're like, I don't know, not at all creepy. 20 days, probably going to be 19. This is the best ever right here because this is the best ever because I could turn it around. I leave it there all year. My mom bought me that years ago, but yeah, that's it. They're pretty cool actually. Yeah, they have to be 3.5 feet. And then here's Dominic. See, little donkey planter with some fake flowers. Got my Christmas mug, and then this candle. Yeah, I really like don't feel like it, but because my kids are 12 and 15, I have to kind of keep it for them. That candle was my grandma's candle from the 60s. And it's never been burned. I might burn it this year. The wax is coming off. But yeah, I don't know. I got this at the thrift shop for like $1. But I just loved it. So it's Santa and Dominic the donkey. You have a nutcracker? Yeah, see, I left the flowers in there. I didn't want to deal with them. So lazy. But yeah, these nutcrackers are cool. Watch out, they'll chop your nuts. So that's it. That's all I got right there. Got to add the stockings, of course. You have 2? And then I do have like 2 other ones, 2 little ones. And they're fun. But the idea of decorating like one holiday after another, like I'm not anti, I'm just like over. Even my kids were like, "Do we have to do this every year, Mom?" I'm like, "No, not at all. We can do whatever we want." Yep, we can do whatever we want. We can make our own tradition. We don't have to decorate. We can pick whatever we like to do. So they were like, "Yeah, we vote no." But, we'll get a tree probably this weekend. And my husband wants to get a fake one. And I'm like, no, I like a fresh. You're trying to get in the mood to decorate. I get that. I'm trying to also. I have a wood tree that the shop kids made for me. Oh, that's cool. You could totally crack coconuts with those. Seriously. We put we cracked it with the nuts. And then it started. My son's like, let me try to crack the nuts in here, Mom. I was like, go ahead. I'm sure it'll be fine. Just make sure you have that piece all the way in because it does come out. He did. Had some walnuts. But yeah, getting in the mood for it, I know. It's so funny, like old cell phones, no. I got my pager though. You guys believe that? I still have my pager. I still have my pager. I keep all my electronics. Is that crazy? Yeah, sorry to tease you there, but it's definitely not for sale. That was my pager. I used to type in, I'll get get text the old way of being paged. Finds for funds. I have a show scheduled with all kinds of digital cameras. I'm a photographer, so I have a ton, but not tonight, unfortunately. You never had a pager? You're a youngin', that's why. I don't know right now. It is definitely, if you go on the app and you look at my shows, I think it's scheduled for February 7th, but I will be moving it up because I've been testing all the cameras, getting them together. So I've quite a bit. Any dinosaur, anything. No, the 2 dinosaur things that I did have are sold. I have some vintage dinosaur, but I could pull them out for like another show. They're a little dinosaur, like, what are they like? You know how they have little army guy figures? Well, these are vintage and they're neon, like from the 70s or 80s. Amy, what's up? I have those that I'll pull out. Let me write a note. And I'll pull them out the next time I go live. They're really cool. There's like maybe like 6 or 7 of them, but they're little dinky. But I don't have any other. I don't think I have any dinosaur stuff right now. Let me see. I kind of try to glance. Hey, Felicia Kitty, what's going on? Catsonia. Yeah, they're cool. They're I think they're like early 80s, maybe 90s. Let me just get a post-it note. The last 2 times you have been live is when 10 minutes after I ended. I know. I've been slacking, Amy. I've been going on like late. I appreciate you coming in. I know. I don't know what's going on with me. I'm good, but I'm just kind of like, I've been tired lately. I've been doing a lot. Let me write this about dinosaurs. You know what else I have in dinosaurs? Is I have some toys, like Toy Story dinosaur with the guy. What was that guy's name? I'm like, damn, I could. Oh, that you could have rated me. Well, I appreciate the thought. Hey, thank you. We'll see you next time. Have a good sleep. Not a small one. I have a huge blue teapot. Hold on, I'm making a note for flipping serendipity on the dinosaurs for the neons. They're like toys. Okay. I put it and then I'll look for them tomorrow. I know exactly where they are in my shed, but it's kind of cold outside. Okay. The white and blue elephant that I do have is Thailand the teapot. What's up, Naked Maple? How are you? Did you have a good show, Amy? You're resting. Good. You've been going. How many days in a row did you do? Did you guys who came to Coffee Talk and saw that I co-hosted Florida Glass Girl? Yeah, Amelia, this is the teapot what you saw. Yeah, we will all start feeling better after winter solstice. Days will start getting longer. Yeah, it's true. No, well, we can look. 37 days? That's why I said Amy the rock star. Well, we'll look around again. It was an elephant, huh? I know there's some other ones. Ugh. Yeah, I would too. 37, you go. You've been jamming. And it's just you doing all the packing and selling. It's all right. We can keep going. Plus, I have the right side too. I don't know that I have another. I have the little dogs. Of course. Hey, Dawn Morning. Thank you for the raid. What's going on? Woo woo. Everybody be sure to follow Dawn Morning. Thank you so much for the raid. we're just kind of scanning and chatting, everybody. So welcome in. My name is Dee. If you've never been here before, have a seat and hang out. You're among friends, and this is a safe space for everyone. And we're just kind of scanning. Right now, we're kind of on the search for some elephants, but I don't think I have any little ones there, Amelia. Dinosaur hunter. I am going to be hunting for some dinos. I sold my last weighed dino yesterday. Did you got the 6K? Oh my gosh, congratulations. That's amazing. Uh-oh. Does that mean you're going to be doing a 6K diamond giveaway, aren't you? See? She did. It was today, your giveaway? Nice. Thank you. Anything is possible. Oh, you're going to on Sunday. Okay. Wow, that's so awesome. You have a good show, it sounds like. Yay, that's wonderful. I love it. Hey, Jim. Dawn, everybody loves Dawn. Dawn is awesome. Bigger than Wade, so small. Well, we're gonna go then down. So no elephants are in here. There's like some wannabe horsicorns. So these are all a bunch of derpy dogs. Yeah, definitely. I don't think so. We'll keep going. Dawn, they're gone. The dinos are gone. I have no more Wade dinos. They are very hard to find. But I'll always be on the lookout. Yeah. Little cats, little tea set, trinket boxes. You've done 36, been rated 3 times, have 716 followers. You've done 36 shows now, been rated 3 times, have 716 followers. Did a little over 200 in sales. Sad. Well, you know what you do? Come to Coffee Talk. We'll talk about it. Glass dishes. I only have like this glass dish. And I think it's Mikasa. Okay, we're going to still look for that elephant. But there isn't anything on the left or smaller. And it could have been something I had before. I have this one. Oh, like bigger ones around. I have this one. Yeah, check it out. It's also on YouTube. This one here, 15. It's pretty heavy, though. It's going to be over a pound. It's actually going to be 2 to 3 pounds. Yeah, it's very pretty. It's not signed or marked or anything, but a good Google search will tell you it's Mikasa. I have clear ones. I don't have anything like that. I don't really have too many plates, at least in here. I have that. Yeah, plate-wise, that's it. It's very pretty. Let me put it in here and we'll run it. Do I get any more? I mean, I could get plates all day long. My antique dealers that I source from, they have crazy plates. Beautiful. Actually, the other day she was trying to get me to buy plates from her, and I was like, no, I don't do plates. I don't do the plates. Oh, no. But if you send me a picture of what you're looking for, I can always like see if she has something like that. And then I know people have asked me to go live there, but I'm just not ready to do that. I think this is like a flower plate. It's very thick and heavy. Like I said, it's 2 to 3 pounds shipped. Because by the time you package it up and put the cardboard around it and bubble and all that stuff. I'm calling it a Mikasa flower plate, like I said. So I put 15. I'll put 20 seconds. And it's running now. And you're invited to bid on it. If not, no worries at all. Yeah, do that. And then I'll take a look and see. She has a lot of beautiful china. I like getting cups and saucers from her because she has a huge, like if you love tea or teacups, she has hundreds of really expensive ones. One specific cabinet's like filled with it. But I always stay away from there. Last time I bought one, it was like a $40 teacup. I wanted a fancy one for when I drink my tea, and I love it. It's actually more than 40. It was, but she gave me a kind of a good deal on it. I forgot what kind. It's. I think it's. I forget what company it was. I have marbles. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna look for the elephants now. Oh, I forgot. I'm not plugged in anymore. So let me get plugged in, even though my phone will stay charged for a long time. Welcome in and hello. Give me a sec here. I'm just trying to adjust my phone. Okay, Amelia, you still here? Let's look around. We're going to look for an elephant, you guys, right now. But I really don't think I have any. Actually, I don't have an elephant in here. I have a lot of like medium to small. I do. I love fancy teacup. And you know my pinky's up. Look, I have this cute little like, I have these. These are really pretty, just simple. This is hand painted cup and saucer. Teal cup on the shelf. It's an owl. It's not an elephant. I think this is what you saw. This. So we've got the, I think that's what you saw. Yeah, it's like a wind chime. Isn't that cute? Hold on. And it's from Japan. Okay. It's really nice. And it has a saying on there with the tag. Hey, Lizzie Wizzy. Hey, card hobbyist. And it has a sticker in the back, Japan. I would love to. I try to come to everybody's show. It just gets hard. There's so many people and so little time. Yeah, that's probably what you saw on that. I would run that one for 12. Oh, rubbish. I know, I try. I wish I could like have more time. Time is something we can't get back. So when I'm not selling, I try not to be on Whatnot. You got it. Let me get the weight. It's probably not that much. I really try not to, because then I won't be doing anything but buying. And right now I'm working on a huge project. So a graphic design project that's kind of like taking my time. I usually get them back in January to February, but this client wants me to get to work for her. No problem with that, because I love working for her. She's so awesome. Okay, 4 to 7 ounces. You got it. Oh man. Yeah, and you know, even if it's a good price, you got to make sure it's selling. Okay, let me put that one in there. I remember a long time ago when I would source and I would see swung vases like crazy at the antique dealer, and the prices were like, they were kind of okay, but it was like tons of uranium. This is like 5 years ago or so. I wasn't even into it, and and they would be everywhere. Like you could find them, and then it got popular. People would like source it, and kind of now drive the price up, right? Yeah, they were everywhere. You couldn't even give them away, and now it's like they're going for some very good money, like they used to back in the day when there was no internet. Um, you can't find them out there, and if you find them, they're retail plus about 25%. You hardly do see them. I did. I went. I don't usually go to thrift shops because they're too expensive around here. But maybe like 2 months ago, I found a Fenton swung vase Amberina one, and it was $7. Of course, I bought it, and it was pretty much an awesome shape. Okay, Amelia, did I say what price did I tell you? Hey, Save Me, how you doing? 750 bucks. Okay, I love it. I just want to make sure because I was like, I thought I said 15. I don't think I said 12, but I'll run for 12. You sent a photo to Alan? Oh, what you got yours for? All right, it's running right now at $12. 20 seconds on the clock. Thank you for your bid. It's a cute one. And in condition wise, it's really nice. No chips or anything. There's the sticker on the back. Made in Japan. Yeah, I used to go to this one a long time ago, but their prices changed. They were like 1980s pricing. Thank you, Amelia. I appreciate you. Their prices were crazy. I went, and this is like right about the pandemic, and they're really nice people. All of their money goes to feed like to like a charity. Oh, thank you. You're gonna love it. So I love their whole cause and stuff. But I went there one day, but they're usually like knockoff items. They're not like branded. There's no fent and there's none of that stuff. But regardless, they had glass there one day and it was just beautiful, unmarked, and it's like a for import for like $2, $3, $4, huge vases. You, I got this crazy. I got a mid-century modern vase from them, but it was like $50 one time. That was the only thing good I ever got out of there. Most of the time, the other stuff has got chips and nicks. So you love the elephants, just losing your mind. Owls are cool. A lot of people like them. I thought I did have another one. Yay, we found it though, right? Because I didn't really scan up there. I was kind of like doing this and jumping around. You also love moose? That's cool. Weirdo. That's Flexible Friend from the Spokane Bins. Came from OMGYG. I really love, like, I love collecting the big paperweights, the balls, glass paperweights. That's kind of my thing. I hate them. Whenever I see them, I throw them to the ground. Lies. What, the big balls? I used to collect lucite, and that was the last one I had. You just get tired of stuff, right? You're funny. I picked up a fancy bowl thing today for $4. Couldn't walk away and leave it. It glows on the base. Well, that's cool. Yeah, because I kind of went like that and then went over here. Hey, baby, what's going on? Look at your name. That's cool how you did that. That definitely stands out in the chat. Hello, welcome. Okay, let's see. I know. What was the color? Like I have this one. That's pretty nice too. This teapot. I drink tea out of that. It's pretty good. It was my fancy cup. Yeah, because we were kind of talking about the tea. I got this real cool St. Clair. Is it St. Clair? This is a cool paperweight. What's it? Tom St. Clair, 1988. I do have lots of cats. I don't know how that happened. It happened. They multiply. They do that like dogs. I have this cat. This one's really pretty. Persian, I guess. And then this one. Both vintage. People do love cats. For a while there, I was selling a lot of cats. And then I had like a little dry spell of cats. They weren't around. My antique dealers didn't have them. I think I've had this cat for a little while up here. This is a Nesco. It's like laying down. But then I have that real pretty one there. Hey, Sammy, welcome in. Got a hen on that hen. And then I have, well, that's my baby right there. I have that Murano cased glass. Beautiful piece, but it is a heavy piece. It's packaged. It's probably pricey. So I think it's going to have to go on another platform because the whatnot shipping, it makes it pretty expensive. Same thing with my big orange Viking compote down here. Then I have this beautiful MMA made by Fenton for Metropolitan or Museum of Modern Art. It's really nice, and it's marked MMA on the bottom. And then that's the cat I think somebody was asking about. It's a poker cat. It is from I think Franklin Mint. Yeah. Now that big beast. And then some alabaster. Mixed martial arts cat. Yes. I know. You know what? Someone asked me if the arm was broken off. I'm like, no, that's how it is. But now that you said that, it's like Kung Fu Kitty. I should rename it that. That's it. That's what's happening. What's up, B Harvey? How you doing? The bowl I just passed, this is a Murano bowl. I got this from Vintage Mimi. Yeah, I got this from Vintage or Mommy Marianne. MMA. Boom. Right? Yeah, I got this from Vintage Mimi's Vintage Finds. It has a couple of nicks on it actually, but it's really a nice. I think it's an ashtray actually, but then there's these Murano glow pieces. Oh, the reddish one. That thing's Indiana glass and it's huge. It's huge. And it's amberina, so it definitely glows. Yeah. It doesn't look, it kind of looks twisted or something, the cat. Yeah, let's see. Let's turn the lights out. Let's check out my sucky black light. Let me see if I can change the batteries real quick. Yeah, I don't know this. So I ordered the Beast flashlight, and it's on back order now because they were out of stock because I guess people are buying it for the holidays. Yeah, my light's like kind of out. Hold on, let me change it real quick. Let me change it. Oh, the cat leg. Yeah, the front paw. It's like twisted up. Here, look at the cat. Figure out what we should name the cat. Kung Fu Kitty, here I come. Let me just switch these batteries out in the black light. Anyway, I'm so bummed, so I have to keep this one. But they said like a week. It's just delayed a week, I guess is the thing. Meow. Oh, that's cute. So are you guys ready? Like, I know we talked about the holidays a little bit. What'd you guys buy yourself for Christmas? How about that? I always buy myself some. I kind of bought myself some. Oh, good night, Marsha. Thank you for coming. Are you gonna have your other show soon? Did you bookmark one? You guys should go check out Hey Marsha. She just had like, I think her second show. She's fun. You caved and bought some uranium glass. Psst, that's awesome. For yourself. Yay. Are you gonna sell it? You bumped it to Saturday? Oh, right on for yourself. Good. Good, Kelsey. I bought one of those gimbals. I bought one of those gimbals for your iPhones on Black Friday. That was my gift to myself because I'm going to be getting a good gift soon. I'm getting a new computer, so that was like my husband's going to get it. There it is. Oh, I'll show you. A pearl bracelet. Ooh, beautiful. Friday, I'll buy myself a nice cup of tea and I sit with myself and my thoughts for like an hour and I journal what I'm going to do next week. I make like a plan and everything. Yeah, here's this. This thing glows pretty good. Mm-hmm. It is gorgeous. It is pretty heavy. It's Indiana glass. It's a 3 foot, and it kind of like reminds me of the claw foot. This black light kind of sucks because when you sometimes look at things that glow, it probably glow a little better with the 365. Is it perfect? 3 foot. I can't even think of what to say on that one. Oh my gosh. You kill me. I love it. 3 foot. No, it's a nice thick piece. I just have these sitting in it. No chips on it or anything, but it's definitely hefty. What does this thing weigh? 3 pounds feels like it. Damn. See, you sell for so long. This will be a 3 to 4 pounder shipped. Actually, it's probably 4 to 5. It probably has to go on its own because I double box these. It's real thick glass. Look at that. I wanted to show it on camera, so watch. I bought myself a milk glass bracelet. Ooh, really? Yeah, they do sell for a lot. That's cool. Yeah, they're my friend, she has an antique store. She has several of them in there and she has a couple that glow and they're expensive because I've already tried to get one from her for like a couple years. I'm like, look, you could have sold me that already. But I think I'm gonna try to buy one from her. Because she's a little slow right now, so she said she'd give me a little deal. Like 20 bucks off. She don't budge. Uh, that's the color you got today. Yeah, so anyways, that's this one I have. I don't think so. It came to me this way. But I did kind of look this one up and I know, I wonder, huh? Because of that little lip there. Maybe we gotta look it up. You wanna look it up? Got it? That would be a heavy ass lid. Here, let's see. I'm gonna look now. Okay, I'll be right back. Yeah, no lid. Doesn't come with a lid. Did you find one? I think I Googled it like when I first got it because there was like 5 other pieces that I got. So I'd run this one for 25. But it's Indiana glass, carnival glass. Let me put it in my store. I guess it's not in there. So did you say you saw it with a lid or no? I'm just gonna add it to my store real quick. Three-footed. Oh, I can't see the chat. Hang on. Man, why does it lag? Yeah, it's like, forgive me for a minute here. I didn't want to like, it's not letting me post it. It keeps like rejecting it. So hang in there. Hang on, friends. I'm entering an item here. I've been having this weird glitch where my messages don't send until I hit. Yeah. Have you guys updated the app to the latest? Because I didn't update it, and then they updated it with the new like message thing. Yeah, I couldn't find anything with the lid. I mean, I didn't search really, really hard or anything because I don't always trust Google Lens because it always puts like some high price, which is not realistic. No, that happened to me. So I didn't update it, and then I was in other people's shows. I'm like, oh, I better update it, but I still don't have like you know how they have the mod deals. the mod controller, and you could like, um, add a timer to the thing. I'll mod a couple people here, and where it has the pencil, where like I could do. Where I could do that pin comments. Did they fix the texting? You mean the double letter thing? Yeah, they fixed that a few weeks ago. Yeah, you got upgrades and mods. Obviously, you guys know me enough that I'm like, I mean, most people behave when they come into my chat, and I'll usually will say, yeah, get rid of them. It changed. There was like a glitch. There was actually a big glitch with that. Okay, hold on. Let me get a box for this. It's got to be its own. Yeah, it's got to. There was a bunch of changes. They changed it, and then yeah. But see, you gotta. Is that, did you do hidden text so it puts the dots? See how it puts the dots around it? So when it puts the dots around it, it means that only the mods can see it. And then when it puts the line around the box, it means it's a announcement. Yeah, but like if you want it to be, yeah, and the seller can see everything. Hmm. Yeah, I'm just getting ready to list it. I was just talking and putting a description in right now in it. Yeah, this one's gorgeous and it glows. So I'll go quick. Are you charging up? Okay. It wouldn't let me like put that item in. Oh, good. Okay. Yes, it's 25, and I'll show it. Actually, let me update the app. I was entering it on my computer because I like to do that. It's just a little bit easier. And let me just take a picture of it and put it. Oh gosh, why does Whatnot do that? Patience, young grasshopper. So I gotta tell myself. So I'm just gonna grab a couple of photos. And I always try to take, this one's in really nice condition. It's got the 3 feet and it glows pretty nice. I will show you with the black light. I turned it upside down so you can see it with black light a little better. Oops, let me get out of here. I'll pin the item. It really glows. So it's like amberina and then a little bit of like a darker kind of red with it. Yeah, but you know what the thing is about the chats? It's very distracting if a seller is selling. Like I definitely, there's good and bad about seeing the red chat. Because if I'm selling, and people joke around, like I usually don't care, but if I'm selling, I don't want to see that. You know? I want to see what pre-bids are. I want to see that kind of stuff. Yeah. That's why there's so much drama with the mod stuff. Yeah. So if you're, that's why I'm very selective, like who I pick as a mod. Sometimes I don't need a mod. I appreciate mods always, you know. Oh, and the app in general. Well, so true, Annette. One of the things about me you may not know is that I don't like drama. Of course, like I'm human, we'd listen to it, right? But I keep it on my stream, and I hope that people know that they come here and it's kind of like a safe space. I mean, not it kind of, it is, and I just say leave the drama at the door, leave whatever you're going through at the door, because we don't know what other people are going through in life, and there's so many things, the trauma, whatever. We just want to keep it healthy and make people feel included, and because when you don't really know what people are really going through, whether it be struggling with like health issues, life, loss, grief, all those things. And there's even so much more to mention. They don't need to come into the chat, right? This is a good, fun place to hang out, and we don't want to trigger anybody else. Yeah. Exactly. Healthy boundaries. I'm totally 1,000% on that. You know, like I have my own boundary. People sometimes come in and want to talk about whatnot on my selling nights. I don't do that. You can come to coffee talk. That's where I dedicate my time, to help, which I love. But I I don't answer the questions anymore. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to trigger anybody because you don't know what they're going with exactly. So I'm gonna run this. I got it at 25. It's running for about 30 seconds. Yeah, no problem. If you want a bid, go for it. It is going to be in its own box, so it will be 835. But I double box all of my bowls like this just because they really need it. No chips or anything on it. It's a gorgeous piece. I finally did put it in the store. Not a chip on it. Yeah, so I have that up there. It's in the store. Now it's officially in the store with photos. Yes, it is in great condition. Every now and then you got a nick on something, but I always check it. I try not to sell stuff that has nicks or anything like that. But they do happen. The stuff is vintage and old, so it's thank you. And I don't even have a lot of stuff right now. I have to pull some out of my secret stash. Marcia, she didn't go to bed. Oh, so the Precious Moments does have a defect on it. And I bought it. I paid up for it. I didn't look at it. It was from my dealer, but it has a little chip in it. Yeah, but you could fix it actually. It's beautiful. These pieces are completely retired, very, very hard to find. But I think somebody, if they're talented, could fix it. It's a little chip right here on the wing. So it's just like where the gold would have been. It's not that bad, but it's there, you know? Yeah, it's not bad at all. That's it. And a little, debris on it. But it is big and fragile. Yeah, I don't repair it because I don't want to do that and then people assume I do that with all my stuff, so I just don't fix stuff. If I repair it, I keep it. And she's pretty big. And it's dated 2001. Enesco. Enesco is Precious Moments. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. No, the buyer can absolutely do that. But I just like to be clear when I'm selling that people know that who may not know me. I mean, I've had people ask me, "Dee, could you fix it for me?" And I'm like, I could try, but I really prefer not to. You know what I mean? But other than that, it's pretty good. Oh, on this one, hang on, let me check my store. Let me see if it transferred into it. Let's look at it. Look at the detail in that. It's so beautiful. Okay. It might not have been cloned over because my last show. Hey, Lee Gogo, thank you for the raid. I'm going to clone over a couple items that I had while we're doing that. Hey, Lee Gogo, I appreciate you so much. If you guys aren't following Lee Gogo, please do it. I appreciate the raid. Everybody, welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate you. Hey, how are you? How are you doing? Did you have a good show? I know, I'm trying to get better at this. So let me do this. I like to do this. Now we have this new announcement thing. And it might be 2 lines on your phone, but thank you for the raid and follow Lee Gogo. Appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. So right now I'm showing this Precious Moments Angel, but I'm looking for it in my inventory. No, I'm not smashing tonight. You know how many people would run away from here if I start smashing this thing? I do have 6 boxes in my shed, though, that are smash boxes. Smash, ship, or save. I was going to have an end of the year smash a while ago. Yeah, I was, and I just held off on it because it's a mess. You got to clean it up, So, yeah. Not nice to smash angels. I smashed a few. 3056. And don't worry, I'm not going to hell. 3056, did you say? Yeah. Oh yeah, the wavy dish is really pretty diamond pattern. I know you're kidding too, by the way. You know what? I had this beautiful left-in baby angel. That's right, they aren't real. I would never smash a real angel. Um, I had this beautiful baby angel and I dropped it and the wings came off. I was so sad, but I was like, oh, I guess I'm gonna break the head off now. So I'm not gonna glue it. So then I got the sweetest head and I got two of them. It's not in there. Okay, I'm trying to see if it's in my other. Because what happened is it didn't clone over all my stuff. So I found that show where it had it in it. So I'm gonna clone it over real quick. Yeah. Sometimes it does that. Kind of annoying, but I don't have any control in that. Unfortunately. So let me just double check real quick. Yeah, it takes a minute. Plus, it's kind of like when I'm hanging out and selling, and if I list something, I could do that at the same time. So this one, because of the wings and the box size I need, well, let me see how tall her wingspan is, like 8. Yeah, not bad off my eyeballs. 8, 10. Oh, she can go on her back. Yeah, she can go on her back's in the 13. So 1, 2, 3. She's about 4 pounds. Yeah, she's about 4.5 pounds actually, because with the double box. Okay, let me just add it in right now. Yeah, she's probably going to be her own. So it does have the damage on it. I would run it for 35, which is a really good deal. So I just have to, I can't clone it over because it's not letting me. So I'm just going to add it in from what that show was. So give me a minute here. Okay, I put it in there. I'll pin it if you want to see what the shipping is. Going to be $8.35. Actually, no, it's not going to be. It's not going to be bundled with it. It might. So I'll pin it. What's the shipping say? Because you already the mermaid hook is cool. I still have it. I've had a couple people who were asking about it. Yeah, so it's still $8.35. Well, you let me know if you want me to run it. No pressure at all. It does have the chip on it. Actually, I'm going to add the picture of the chip. Let me just add the picture real quick. Whoopsie. Oh, I still have the other item on there. That's right. You know what? It's doing this weird thing where when you go in your store, this is so annoying. Okay, hang on, you guys. All right, let me just take a picture. Yeah, it's not letting me. It's doing a weird thing where it goes to let you see it, right? And then it doesn't actually. I'm going to just take a picture of the wing and then the back of it. The feet are the cutest. And that there's a little debris like on the foot, but you probably could clean that right off. And usually I'll probably check it before I ship it in here. And I can't see the chat, but I will be there in a second. Yeah, you could probably get some kind of gold. Okay, hang on. No, it's its own box. This goes in its own box. That's why it's $8.35. Yeah. No, it's not weird. It's when you have an item that's like with 2 boxes, this is going to be 5 pounds. And the boxes weigh like a pound, a little over a pound. It freezes frames while you're taking a picture was totally normal. Yeah. Yeah. So this particular item, because I do custom profiles, that's why I don't have an issue with shipping. Because that can't be bundled with anything else because of the weight and the box size. So that's why it does that. Like, but here's what's crazy. Like, you have that tiny thing. Yeah, I could fit it in the same box as that. But because of the way I package, I wouldn't want to put anything else in that one box. And then the box fits in the other box like perfectly. Yep. So I would just, it would be better for you to pay 4 extra bucks for shipping. Yeah. And look at the wings on it. We're pretty fragile. So, like, that's why I double box. I use foam. I use like, my husband works for an automotive company, and their boxes are from Germany. It's Porsche, so their boxes have special foam in them, and they're high quality. So he'll bring them home, and then they fit perfectly in the large mailing box. Yeah, they fit perfect. American Sass, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. Okay, so I'll start it and run it, and no pressure to bid. Oh, now I see what it's doing. It opens up the whole thing. Okay, we're running. Everybody's going to bed. Hey, rubbish. Good night. So we're running this Precious Moments figure. It's from, I forgot what year we said, 2000? It has a little chip on the wing, which I just wanted to show, but I want to run it right over there. And it is really nice, but I will definitely thank you for doing that, Annette. I appreciate you. Oh, now I have the thing. Okay. Hold on. There we go. Try to do that now with the announcement thing. Earlier, I didn't have the pencil feature. Yeah, thank you. I always appreciate the raids. And I sometimes will get a ton of them. I used to do giveaways for every single one that I got. It just gets expensive. Can't do a giveaway anymore for every single raid I get. And I used to, because you figure it's like $10 every raid you get, it's like $10. So there were nights when I give away 8 or 9 items, and I sold, I did that just to grow. It was okay. Yeah, but I'd like to let you guys know that, so but I do giveaways. I do buyer giveaways usually. I don't even know if I have a buyer's giveaway in here tonight. Let's see. No, I didn't even have any giveaways listed. This show didn't clone all my stuff over. So I usually sell collectible things. Right, exactly. Exactly. I do. It happens. Yeah, everybody understands that one here, don't you? All the sellers know. You do it in the beginning to, grow. And then, you sell a lot of stuff. I don't mind. I've given away like $50, $60 paperweights. Had good sales nights. Let's reward. And the buyer's giveaway is really good for that because, you know, buyers get in it. But lately it glitches. It doesn't work. Anybody can enter it. So, just leave it. Oh, yeah, exactly. I don't have any Dalmatians. Not right now, but I do get them. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, without filling out the form. But it's not required. Giveaways are not required. They're just a nice thing that, some sellers can do. And not, no, it's not weird. It's kind of normal. It's kind of normal. There's always a glitch. Just part of growing, it's like a growing pain. I'm grateful for all the good stuff, But the other night I had a buyer's giveaway, and my friend, you guys know Hot Mess, she won it. And she's like, I didn't even buy it. I didn't even fill out the form, D. I was like, really? And then a couple other people said the same thing. They entered. So I don't know. And it was a buyer's giveaway. It was set up that way. Thank you. Yeah, that's my little vending machine game. It's ready to go. It is really cute. It is definitely about 20 years old. It's not marked. So it's kind of like a little kid size, you know? Maybe, yeah, probably for like a little 3 to 5 year old. It's a little Betty Boop, like it's from 2005, and it's kind of like I guess a cigarette case. Let me show you the journey with Jen. Hold on. Excuse me. Business card holder, put your cigarettes, put your business cards in here. Mix some business with pleasure. Okay, Ned, I'll look after. You've never been able, even if you, oh, really? And I can't add a buyer's giveaway right now because when your show starts, it should already be scheduled in there. But if I sell X amount of items, then I'll do a buyer's giveaway. And I have the Betty Boop. Oh, yeah, let me tell you right now. I got to find it. It's $12. Would you like me to run it? I'll run it. And then if you want to get it, you're welcome to bid on it. Let's do it. And no pressure to buy it either. Boop, boop, doop. I love Betty Boop. It has some wear on the bottom, but pretty nice inside. But that is about 5 seconds left, so no pressure there at all. And it's made by Van Door. Oh, Salt Lake City, Utah. Made in China, but it's stamped. That's funny. Thank you for asking about it. Okay, what were you asking me, Annette? Hey, welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, Amelia, it's kind of weird. Yeah, Casery Mom. The vending machine is not for sale. Yeah, it's a game I use to play on Whatnot, so it's definitely not for sale. Nope. If it's it's going to be like over $100. So yeah, I'm not selling that because I just got it. It was a gift, and I'm using it to play a marble game. Hey, Battle Pigs, what's up? I don't. You know what? I actually just found a few today, but you like horror, right? Yeah, I have Ghost, Sealed. Um, I don't know what there's like 3 or 4 I found, but no horror movies. Just what I told you though. Yeah. Yeah, it's a glitch. Hey, I appreciate you checking in because you never know what I have. I just organized my shed and everything, and I found like the VHS tapes that I have, nothing was horror in there. I had one, but it was the one I was keeping. I told you about already. Halloween, that was it. Hey, that's right. I appreciate you coming in to ask. Because you know what? You might not come in and then I run it, right? Yeah, the shed is cool. It's a lot of work. I don't want to have that stuff anymore. I want to sell it. So I had to organize. Oh, I had that Click, kind of that one movie I showed you, but you're like, no, you're good. How much is the little blue dish? The wavy diamond one? Let me tell you right now. Yeah, the diamond pattern. Hold on, because I have it kind of down here. Let me just move some of these depression glass pieces. And I have another cat. Go figure. So I have 3 of them actually. And I have them stacked inside each other there. So let me just put these glasses back. So I have a little tiny 4-inch one. Meowsha is going to knock someone out. That's right. I need to make a name tag. The blue one, let me do it. Let me look in the store. Of course it didn't clone over. Gosh, it's so annoying. But it's right here. I can see it in the other show. Mm-hmm. Wavy diamond. Oh, why did it clone 5? Okay, let it just clone over. So bizarre when it does that. Yeah, Lee Gogo, I don't know why it doesn't. it doesn't clone all the items over. It would be cute, huh? Okay. This is really weird. Okay, hang on. You know what's bizarre is like it. Why did it do that? It's being really okay. I'm looking for the blue diamond one, and it didn't clone that one over, and I just did it. So hang on a second. Thank you. Yeah, even though I looked at all the items it cloned, and I thought there was something weird with it. No, I'm not going to contact support. It just wastes my time. I'll fix it myself faster. I just have to reclone them over. No sense contacting them when I could figure it out in about 10 minutes. I just have 3 of them in here. Blue glass face. We'll add that one. I have the clear one at 18, but I think it could go a little bit less. Yeah, on their end, I don't need to spend time. But on my end, I could fix it. Yeah, it's not going to help everyone in the app because it's a for my store. So like I've already sent them enough videos to be honest. Everybody knows I typically always contact them and help them, but they got this. They already know. I've already talked to some of their tech people. It will be a glitch and then it will go back to normal and then it'll be a glitch again. It's just part of the app. There's so many users and so much language on the back end of the app that they're called bugs. So every week they update it once. Yeah, multiple bugs because there's multiple things working on the app. It's pretty crazy actually. I could do the blue one for 15. Like a lot of folks don't know about the like there was a shipping issue where it was taking like flat rate and messing it up, but that got fixed. I sent him like a long video. It was weird. It was really weird when you would like ship an order. It would just put the wrong thing in. Okay, I'm cloning these other 6 items. Okay, so the blue one is 15. And it's a little baby blue. There's no chips, but the corners of it. Hold on. Oh, there might be a little chip on this one, is there? Yeah, there might be actually a little chip. Yeah, there is a little nick on that one. I'm running my fingers. I always do this. No, there's always going to be an app because there's always a bug to be fixed. They usually do it once a week, but yeah, so there's a little nick right here. We'll just do like I would have to do like $9. So it has a little nick right here, but you probably could file it. You probably could file it with a nail file because some people do that. Just a little nick right there. Oh yeah, at least. I mean, it's just yeah, part of it. And then there's some things where they find that some of the bugs are just so simple. Is the weight class correct? No, that's a different item right now. Hang on, I'm gonna put it in there right now. I just have to measure it. I think it's 6-inch. Yeah, it will be over. It will be. It's just like right at 15 ounces packaged. So I think it has to go. It has to be at 1 pound because by the time I wrap it and everything. So let me put it at 1 pound. $9. It's going to be the 8.35. That's just kind of how it is. Because I never want to jeopardize any of the Yeah, it's okay. That now it's accurate. But what I like to do is I package really well. And when an item is usually about 10 ounces by itself, with all the packaging in the box, it goes over a pound. So it will ship priority mail. So it is 9. It does have that chipped corner. And it's 6-inch. So I have to put damaged. It's still very nice, actually. And like I said, you could file with a nail file. Yep. All right, I'll go ahead and run it. And if you want to pick it up, it's $9. It does have a little nick in the one of the corners. It's pretty small, but it's there. Yeah, I love these. I remember, I don't know, like my grandma, I was real little when she died, but I remember all the grandmas had these, and they had that old I used to call old lady candy, the ribbon candy. But I love it now. I love the ribbon candy now. And then I have a clear one and a, let's see what this one is. Yeah, see those are like also over a pound. But I have a clear one, diamond pattern, that's 6-inch, and then a little one that's 4 inches. So, this is basically an ashtray. So that can be a set that goes together. Let me bundle them together. Actually, they're not. Your granny had one. Oh, that's cool. Hey, welcome in, friends. Just kind of showing some stuff. I'm gonna actually start picking up stuff and running it. What's up, crazy pirate? How are you? Arg! Just made me want to do that. Hey, love you more. How are you? I think I saw you earlier. What's going on? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm double checking on some of these items that didn't clone over. Let's see, cow. Oh yeah, a lot of them did. There's maybe like 10 that didn't. A loose silent. Uh-huh. She probably did use it as an ashtray. Those, you know what? They are timeless pieces. There was a lady across, well, I kind of, oh yeah, absolutely. I'm trying to think of the name of that candy dish. It was basically like a cup with a lid. Yeah, instant dopamine. I know. All it needs is like a lace doily under it. A lace doily would make it a full-on sold item. But this lady, she was like, oh, her name was Mrs. Potter. I just remembered her. And she had little hair, little white hair, real cute, always pretty much done. She always had a little moo on. She was a little lady. And she had these like George Burns black glasses. They were kind of like early Ray-Bans kind of thing, you know? And we'd go over there and she said, would you like some candy? Or we knew after a while we could just go to the candy dish or cup, candied cup. I never, yeah, they're real tall. They're like 8, 9 inches, and they have the sticks, the Seas candy sticks, and they were those striped ones. Yeah, and she had those. But you know what? One time I remember, like, very about the first time we went there, that damn candy was so old and hard, but it about broke my baby teeth. I remember that. And then the next time, like, she got some better ones. Yeah, it was just hard. It still had flavor and all that. It was just, it was grandma. She probably had it for 20 years or 30 years in that dish. So we told her. She asked us, "How's the candy?" And she could tell we didn't really like it. We said, "Well, that we thought it might be a little bit old." And she said, "I have some fresh stuff." And she actually did. She had See's candy, the good stuff, the sticks. I don't even know if they make those anymore. And then she had I remember it was like the first time I ever had it was, the See's candy lollipops. I got I guess it's like the caramel one or root beer, whatever one it was. It's not root beer. It's maybe it is like a caramel one. Oh, so good. That was like in the 80s, very early 80s, maybe even late 70s, because I might have been like 5 or 6 or 7 in that age, maybe even younger. And then every time I went over there, she would let me get two. Yeah, Mrs. Potter, she was a nice lady. I know if my sister comes on, she'll tell me more about it. Yeah. All right, I'm just checking my store right now, real quick, since we're just yapping here. Yeah, see, a bunch of this stuff didn't clone. Okay, now I think we're good. Yeah. I think it was all the new stuff that I actually wait. Love remembering things like that, milestone moments. Funny how one remembers those things so well, but other stuff not so much. Yeah, because I mean, I can visualize like her little dining room table. She had like a card table as her dining room table, and then she had a lot of glass. I think that was probably the first person I remember having so much glass in her house. All crystal, probably cut crystal. Like I know she had a lot of Polish glass, and she had tons of plates on the wall, tons of them. She wasn't my granny. She was just a neighbor. I don't remember much about my granny. She died when I was 6 and was sick for 3 years. So I don't have. Yeah, I'm sorry, honey. What's up, Twisted Ohana? How are you? Hey, Ruby Dog. Hey, Lilith. 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 I read it wrong. It's so tiny. How are you? We're just talking about. I don't remember much of my grandma because I was 2.5 when she died, but I do have a memory of her. I remember looking, and maybe this is why I like morbid things. Maybe it is why. I do remember being at her funeral, and she was in the slumber room, not slumber party, but slumber room in Forest Lawn, Hollywood Hills, in the casket in the corner. I was 2.5. I remember my dad holding me, and I remember seeing her in her outfit. It, and I wasn't creeped out or anything. I just remember grandma sleeping. Hmm. And I always had morbid curiosity after that. Uh, yeah, open casket. I still remember it. I still remember her in there with her little black glasses. And she had a wig at the time because I'm pretty sure cancer had gotten her. Mine worked at Cadbury's, favorite relative, just saying. Oh, that's cool, Kiwi. It's part of life. She was not Italian, she was the Norwegian. Yeah, my other grandma, my Italian grandma, I remember every single damn detail of her funeral. I even wrote her a note and put it in her casket. I was like 8 years old. She died 6 days before my birthday. And she gave me a birthday present, and I still have it. It was a doll that made pee pee. A baby doll that you feed with a bottle with water. Yeah. Now she was very Italian. Actually, her mother's the one I talk about. My great grandmother who died at Ellis Island. That was my grandma's mother, who was freaking amazing. My grandma was pretty amazing. Both of them were, and they're my namesakes. I was named after both of them. I'm just adding all that stuff, by the way, while I'm talking. All my ancestors are Italian. Italian women are so intricate. Boy, and they're very serious. I remember that. We're in Italy. If you're Italiano, I'm named after. Oh, you're named after. Oh, that's awesome. Sicily, a Siciliano. I am. My family is from Calabria, so Calabrese. I remember that doll. I fed it in a crate. Yeah, but it was like a tiny doll. I still have it in my bedroom in Naples and Bari. Oh yeah, I have cousins in Bari. What is Ellis Island? Oh, Ellis Island, Statue of Liberty. Ellis Island is where all the immigrants who came to America immigrated. And my great grandmother, they made a bigger one. What do you mean? My great grandmother actually died at Ellis Island. She was one of 2,500 people that died there. And yeah, I've talked about her a lot. She's always been my idol, I guess you could say. Yeah, now it's a museum that needs money and conservation. They're constantly trying to fix it and rebuild it, but keep all the original. But definitely check it out, ellisisland.org, probably. You could check it out. It's really very interesting. And I'm sure you know now what we're talking about. Maybe not. I don't know if you had any ancestors that immigrated to America, but oh, are you? I love it. I love it. I don't have an Italian last name. I have a Norwegian last name, but my mom has a very Italian last name. It's Signorelli. But if people see it, they think it's Signorelli, but it's Signor or Signorelli. Yeah, it really is. But that was their name, and then Brusco and Mangione. Yeah, everybody calls you by your last name. That's cool. Italiano. Yeah, I talk with my hands. Frugoli. Oh, nice. So that's what they call you by that instead of your first name. That's cool. Frugoli. You know, Kathy P is Italiano too. I'm surprised she's not in here. Oh, it is kind of early for her. I bet you watch. She's going to come now that I said her name. I'm not even going to tag her. Okay, I'm just still cloning stuff while we're chatting. So thank you guys. Yeah, my great grandmother um, came to America, and I used to know it all by heart, but sometimes you just kind of, when you're concentrating on one thing, you kind of forget. But she came to America. She, like, I've told her story before, but I haven't told it in a long time. If you guys want, we can talk. We can talk about it. I'm cool with that. I'm not Italian. I'm Irish. But my boyfriend, right? Your boyfriend's first gen Americano. Yep, that's right. You're kind of Italian. My husband and I joke because we both did our ancestry DNA, and we always joke. And I'm like, "Hey, I'm more Italian than you." Something happened with my test because it changes when more people get the test in that region. More people test, your percentage goes up. So weird, but it's like percentages in genetics. Anyway, yeah, only changed by percent. So for a long time, I was like 60% Italian and like 30% Norwegian. Now it's the opposite. Um, and my husband was like, I forget exactly what his was. I can't log into my account because I reset my passwords. But it's on my phone. Now I think I was like, let's see, 54% Italian. Yeah, it's right. Or how about the people that think they're one ethnicity, right? And then they end up getting their test, and they're like, I've seen a bunch of white guys that get their test done, and then they're like African American or Native American. They're like, what? Those are my favorite tests to see when they do those shows, and they're like not the nicest guys, and then they get the test, and they're like, wow. Yeah, there's a bunch of YouTube ones where they did a social experiment, and they basically took these racist men, mostly men, and they said, okay, we'll do it, we'll do the DNA test, and they end up finding out that the race that they're the most racist towards, they were that race. Good ghost host, how are you? What's up, Aussie freak? I love Aussie. You watch that podcast? That is so freaking good. They're hilarious. But my question, Aussie freak, is, do you know what he's saying half the time? I do. What does that say about us? I love it. Have anybody done the DNA on Ancestry or 23andMe? I've connected with a bunch of cousins. I'm really into it. I like do genealogy on the side and everything. You have. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, yep, same here. It is interesting. I've been doing it. I mean, I have binders and binders of every surname. I'm not a genealogist by documentation, but I am by experience. I mean, I've like found people's long lost children, adopted people's parents. Yeah, you found an adopted cousin. That's cool. I just found somebody had a kid and at a wedlock and kind of tried to hide it, but DNA don't lie. It does not lie. So one of my cousins has a kid. No one's talking though. I don't know what the big deal is. But the funny part is the kid who's on my DNA on my new one lives in the town where my mom is. And it's not one of my brother's kids because the DNA shows it points to the other side of the family just by mapping it out and just by the percentages, the centromorgans and everything. Yeah. So I already wrote my cousin. I go, hey, did you have a kid or what? Is that your kid over here? Who's Marco or whatever the name was? He's like, I don't know. I go, come on. He goes, no, I really don't know. I would absolutely tell you. So I'm like, okay, sure, Rob. He's like, I promise I would tell you. But it doesn't show him being the father. It shows him being the uncle. So he had just, I think he knows because he did the DNA test. My aunt probably doesn't even know. So I don't know. I mean, it's just interesting. I did write the kid though to ask. I wrote the other person on the DNA and just asked him, "Hey, what's up, cousin? How the heck are you?" And it's a young kid. He's got to be 18 or 19. So I don't know. Genealogy is very interesting. I'm just gonna add all these in and then delete what I don't want instead of going through them all. I always reach out. I like people, so not all people like people that take those tests. Okay, let me just scan through to see if it pulled any dupes in so I can delete them. Yeah, that was pretty weird. Yeah, see all of my little marbles and hey Shell Pal, how you doing? Hey Kimmy, hey Jimmy. What's up? Elton, I am Vintage Northwest. What's going on? We're just chilling, talking. Thank you for the tip. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys are following Vintage Northwest. She has the glass and tons of sass. Okay, hold on. I gotta do something. What's up? I'm trying to do this new thing when I get a tip or a raid and give you a tip back, right? Hey Margie, how are you? So we're talking about genealogy and how I got my morbid curiosity when I was little. And now I'm just scanning real quick in my store to make sure no duplicates cloned over. So I'm about halfway through with it. You're okay? Good to see you. Virtually see you. Okay, look, it looks like it didn't. I just looking to buy it now, really, is where I'm looking just to make sure it didn't double clone. Found out one aunt was. You're going to sleep? Oh, you missed? Well, not really so much morbid, but I really like, okay, I haven't even talked about this. um, it's not that I have morbid curiosity, but like I'm not afraid of death or dying or any of those kinds of things. But I've been exposed to like massive, like 40 funerals in my life, maybe even more, and just like funeral, afterlife, all those things. And so and liking all the weird or being curious about all the dark. I think it stems back to my grandma's funeral when I was 2.5. I remember her being in the slumber room in her casket and like not being afraid, like she was sleeping. I do remember my dad trying to like, why do people do this? They want to make the kid kiss the person laying there, right? Why? I don't get that. Like nobody asked for my consent. No one taught me that. Yeah, I don't do that. I tell my kids if you don't feel comfortable hugging anybody, you don't have to. I'm all about consent. I don't, my family's all the opposite. Go kiss your uncle. Go. No, they don't have to. You can hug or kiss if you feel comfortable with it. I'm not going to make you do that. Yeah, I don't do that. And my family gets pissed off at me about it. I'm like, sorry, I want to teach my kids from a young age consent, you know? And sometimes my kids like don't want to hug. And I'm like, that's okay too, you know? Yeah. That's the last thing. Like, you know, I want to say you have to go hug your uncles or even your aunt. Like, but my sister would be like, get over here and give me a hug or a kiss. And they love my sister, so they'll give her a hug and kiss because she has her way. But I always say, you know, you should ask permission first. Consent. Yeah. Yep. So anyway, when I remember Vintage Northwest, Zombie Bargain Hunter. I do. Why do they? I don't. Is that a whatnotter? I feel like it's a YouTuber. I don't see anyone kissing my boyfriend's parents at their Italian funerals. No, I'm talking like little kids. Like little kids go kiss Aunt Edith in the casket. I kissed my grandma. I remember giving my grandma a kiss like on her cheek or her hand because I wanted to. Nobody made me do that. But when I was little, my dad was like trying to get me, yeah, 2 kisses, one on each cheek. Well, I couldn't really kiss her on the other cheek because, you know, she's laying in the casket and you can't really reach to that side. I remember my brother and I, when my grandpa passed away in like 1986, I remember us like going on a little adventure in the funeral home. We went to visit everybody that was in the slumber room. We didn't get kicked out. We were really brave. That's kind of scary if you think about it. You really think about venturing through the cemetery. I mean, yeah, you didn't see any kids doing it, right? But in person, like, you know, sometimes both cheeks. Yeah. Yeah, we took a little field trip, my brother and I, through the every slumber room. There was like 8 slumber rooms, and all of them had someone in it. And then they would have like a thing on the table in front of the room that meant it was open, meaning you could go in and take a look. I'm almost done looking in the store here. I'm just trying to make sure there's no duplicates in the bite now. That's what I'm really looking at. Also, I do have Laffy Taffy in my bite now. I did get some today. Okay, I think I got them all. I got the tea set, the apple paperweight. Oh, yeah, I did. Gosh, I was like, why is all that stuff in there? Welcome in. Hey, unfortunately, when you're exposed young to things like that, that's right. Like, yeah. And I wasn't, I never felt like I was traumatized with any of it. I was very fascinated with it. Like, there was a time in my life I wanted to be a mortician. And then I went to work with my friend who was a mortician, and I was like, yeah, I'm so glad I didn't choose that career because it was very interesting. It still is very interesting, but your grandma was for her father. Oh, like helped her get ready. Yeah, yeah. So I don't feel like I was traumatized by just a mortician. It's crazy. I mean, like that. It didn't bother me when I watched my friend do it, but I just saw like the full on detail of what they do, and it's like people really don't know. I had mad respect for her, and because I wanted to see it, I wanted to watch. She goes, "You sure you can handle it?" I'm like, "Yeah, I think I could. I can handle pretty most things." And then that was the only time after that I was like, "Yeah, I'm good. I don't really need to come back and watch this. I've seen it all." And it definitely gives you a different perspective for sure. Okay, no, I don't think there's any duplicates. If there are, we'll double check them. But in the bite now, there's very weird. And you know what's really interesting? When I cloned it over, it 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 like showed more items cloning over, but it only cloned over what was missing. So that's good. That means it's okay. Now I can't say that's going to work for everybody in here if you have to clone your show. It's like a risk. So the bite now should be clear. There might be a duplicate in the. in the auction for the wavy ashtray. So let's see. Maybe not. No, it's not. Okay, good. We're good. Okay. Sounds like I'm talking to myself, but I cut in. What's up, Ash? Hey, Mandra Rosales. Yeah, so anyways, I was just kind of fascinated with that. And then my aunt got me into genealogy because she's Mormon and that's what they do in their church, you know. And then she kind of stopped at a point and I kind of took over. And thank you very much, Vintage Northwest. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for the tip. All right, let's get this thing going here because I'm just like, just chilling. I'll show you my great grandmother, who, you know, like I do, and maybe that's why I love all things really old pictures and stuff like that. That's her. And, you know, back then photography was definitely a lot different. You didn't actually, you know, because everybody looked really flat. But yeah, I keep her picture here. She really is. And I mean, her story is so amazing. And I've been working on some projects. Oh, yeah. She never spoke English. She always said that in Italian, of course, from stories from other cousins. And who knows, people always forget parts. But she pretty much was like on a mission to get her children to America. And if it killed her, she was going to do it if it killed her. And she had a husband, and her husband came to America. He was a barber, just like most Italians that immigrated to America. So she had one kid, a little boy, and the husband came to America and she stayed in Italy because he didn't have enough money to bring her back and over here. And while he was over here, he was screwing around with all kinds of women, of course. And she was over there, and he'd go back and she'd ask him if she could come to America. Not this time, don't have enough money, kind of thing. And she'd get pregnant. And he'd come to America, you know, for a while. Oh, yeah. Yep. I have uncles and all that same thing. And, yep. So the second time had a daughter, Maria, and came to America, but Rosa couldn't come to America. So he worked and he had a couple girlfriends. I ended up finding out he had a couple of kids. And yeah, oh, son's a bitch, as you know. Yeah. Yeah, he was not a good man that way at all. At least while she was alive. And so then the third time he went back to Italy, she got pregnant with my grandmother. And she wanted to come to America. And she was telling everybody, if it kills me, I'm getting my kids to America. You know, obviously in Italian, broken, no, not even broken English. She couldn't speak any of it. So then he was here. And then finally, I think when my grandma was 5 or 6, my great grandmother went everywhere in town telling everybody she was going to America. She couldn't wait. She was so excited to get out of there because it was a peasant town. It was a very poor town. St. Peter in Cosenza in Calabria, Italy. And so he came, and the 3 kids and her left Naples with her sister and her son. I think her 2 sisters actually went. Aunt Carmelita and the mean one, Aunt Mary. Oh, she was so mean. Oh, she was a bitch. She was mean to my grandma when she grew up. So anyways, so they shipped themselves out of Naples, 3rd class, on the President Wilson or Presidente Wilson ship, and they arrived in New York City. They left. And a bitch. She was kind of mean, kind of abusive, mean to but she was an old, hard Italian. And I'm sure she really didn't mean to be. Well, she was a bitch to my grandma. Anyway, they left in 1919, December, like 26 or something, 23rd. I forget now. So usually it takes 10 days to 12 days. And at any time, if you see anything, you feel free to ask me to pull it down. Anyway, they got to America, but the problem was there was a strike going on at Ellis Island. There was overcrowding. The employees were sick of taking care of the immigrants, so they striked. So here when you take a ship from Italy to America, you take food for 2 weeks. You take food for 2 weeks. They ran out of food. It was January 15th, 1920, before they could get off the ship. And when they got off they might have got off the ship like a couple days before that, actually. But by the time they got off the ship, my great grandmother Rosa tried to fake her illness. She had gotten sick and she contracted pneumonia. And so she, just like the immigrant children now, when they come here from Mexico or wherever, Russia, they separate the children. So back at Ellis Island, they separated all the kids from their parents. So my grandma had gotten very sick and got pneumonia too. So she was whisked away into the children's area hospital. And then her mother never stepped foot on American soil. So her goal of like, if it killed her, she would get her kids to America, came true. And she died at Ellis Island in the, I guess I forget the name of the building, but the building right there at Ellis Island by the dock. Yeah, but right before she died, this is what they say. My grandma wrote everything in a little booklet, and very sad. Like 6 years old, my grandma remembered like every damn detail. So talk about the trauma she had from losing her mother at that age, being sick and being separated from her. And about that time, the Americans didn't really like the Italians. They were just about to ban them from immigrating from Italy. So right before she died, they were trying to find it. His name was Attilio, Tony. He was in a bar in Chicago, drunk, and all the male cousins went over and said, "Listen here, we're going to tell you something. You better get your ass up there. Your woman is very sick." I'm sure they said some other stuff, and they were going to beat him up. It is so sad. Like he was out womanizing, and then they had been waiting for them to get here, so they were drinking and probably partying their way, and then it's always a Tony. Yeah. Anyway, so Frank, his cousin, says, "Hey, you better get over there. She's not doing so good." And so he went, and she was probably comatose. I don't know, but basically, she told him to take care of the kids. You know, my grandma did remember everything and did write everything down. And so he took the three kids and left. But my grandma herself was sick with pneumonia, and she was very ill, and it's all documented on the Ellis Island paperwork. And she was supposed to stay in the hospital while she was there, and he said she's not going to die here, and he took her. But so then Rosa, my great grandmother, got buried in Queens, but no one really knew where she was buried because they didn't have money, and they put her in a potter's grave with 6 other people. And it wasn't until the 80s that my Aunt Mary and my grandmother had a dream about her. What's up, Bolt? Had a dream. My grandma had a dream that she saw a man wearing a black trench coat with a hat, like in the 40s, how they would look classy like that, walking down the street and saying, "Hey, your mother is in Queens. Go find her." Well, my grandma didn't fly and she didn't drive, so she never got to go there. But my Aunt Mary and her daughter, I think, went to the cemetery. Trinity, I believe, is it, in Queens. And of course, they said, "Oh, she's buried with all the saints and the nuns in this grave," right? And so many years pass. My Aunt Mary passes away, but no one really has gone there. No, it's not Parker Field actually where she's at. Um, is it Trinity? No, it's not called Trinity. It's another name. But I know Parker Field. She's not in that. But it's a potter's field, and in the potter's field, back then when people didn't have money, they would put 6 people not together, but they would bury them in wooden caskets, and you can't remove it because it's one, historical, and two, everybody, you would have to get permission from every family member because you'd be disturbing the grave. So it's an unmarked um It's pretty big, but it's a pauper's grave, which is unclaimed people and immigrants. And there's two of them. They have one at Ellis Island on Hart Island, and I was so glad that she wasn't buried there because nobody could go there. And that's the Potter's Field that they have. That might be what you're talking about. It's not open to the public, and it's body after body buried in a wooden crate. Oh yeah, no problem. It's just so in 2020, it was 100 years since she died, and um, I wanted to jump on a plane. That's what I wanted for Christmas in 2020, 2019. I wanted, or 2019 to 2020. So January 14th, I flew to New York and I went to Ellis Island and I had my own funeral remembrance. But I had met with Barry, who is their like archivist of Ellis Island, and very amazing guy. Like he's given me so much info, but I was able, not by him. I can't say who did it, but someone let me go in the room where my great grandmother died in the hospital, and that's no people are allowed to go in there. But I went on their tour, but somebody else that I know that works there, that's like a VIP, hooked me up. I couldn't. The rule was I couldn't take any video or pictures. I could take a picture from the hallway, but I got to go in the room because I knew that was the one place where they said that she probably died. And but because there's so much damage, because it's so old, plus with the salt in the ocean and stuff, um, it's like fragile. I guess I don't know what the right word is for it. It's the construction, like it needs to be reconstructed. But anyway, and so I did that. I went there, and then after that, I had to go to the airport because I only went for like 48 hours. It was like a quick trip because it just happens, and I love those kind of trips anyhow. Solo travels, all by myself, quick adventures. Oh my gosh, I had my video camera on. Of course, I did take pictures and videos. I just couldn't hold it. Yeah, no, I did, but I can't ever put it on YouTube or nothing like that. Yeah, but what's funny is well, it's not funny. I went to the cemetery because my mom was never going to go to New York, so I called the cemetery and I asked them like, I need a marker on the grave because it's in a potter's field. There's no way I'm gonna be able to find it. I mean, I probably could because you can download the map of where her burial spot is, and so the lady said no problem, and so I had the craziest thing. So hold on one second. Anyway, so I think about how crazy it was. So weird. Why is her thing missing? Oh, that's why. Somebody took her grave off. That's what I was looking for. I was looking on Find a Grave for her. Why is her name missing? That drives me crazy. Anyway, when I went to New York, oh, I see why. Yeah, she's at Calvary Cemetery. I had to think about it again. But when I went there, it was really no. So when I went there, this is how cool that cemetery is. It's the biggest. It's in Queens, and what's crazy is I can't even tell you the number of times I've been across the street from that cemetery when I traveled because the area is like Little Korea, and those were all my customers, my Korean customers in the beauty industry. I mean, like it's just unreal. A dozen, 2 dozen times that I traveled the East Coast. I know all the sites. Yeah, Find a Grave. I was like on that site the day it launched. Well, anyways, so um, I went to the cemetery and I had an Uber guy, right? But they don't have any good cell service there, so I couldn't find her grave. But then I'm like, oh, maybe I better go down a little bit more. So the craziest thing happened because it was freezing. It was freezing when I went. And I walked down a few feet, and then all of a sudden I was standing there. I didn't see the marker yet. And it got real warm. Like the air got hot around me. And then I looked down, and there was like a marker for her grave, and it said her name on it. And I was just like, I said, because I don't really believe in any of that stuff, but I do believe in like our family coming to us. And I was like, you found me or something like that, you know, and I had my own moment. And then I took the lady told me not to take the marker, but I took it for my mom because my mom's a Catholic. So it was a cross. I didn't want to keep it, so, but I knew my mom would want it. And so I brought it home to my mom, but it was such a cool experience. What's up? How are you? My uncle who died as an infant. Okay, so let me tell you about the grave. Yeah, so the rule is here's what's crazy. I love this cemetery so much that I called and I got all the names of the people my great grandmother is buried with. Yeah, so the one you're talking about, yeah, that's at Hart Island. You can't nobody can get in there. Good night, Madison's Craft Corner. Thank you for coming in. Did you finish all your Funkos? There's nothing really disturbing there at Hart Island. I would love to go there. I had an opportunity to go there because you have to get special background check. I actually had an opportunity when I went to New York in 2020 to go there, but it was the problem was when the clearance happened that I would have missed my flight or had to change to delay. So I tried to change my flight to go to Hart Island, and the problem is I didn't want to pay like $300 or $400 to switch my flight. So I'm like, maybe next time. No, I didn't fail the background. It was the time that they were open. They only open like once a month for that special thing because people have family that are buried there. And yeah, most of the people that are buried there are very poor, almost unrecognized, and they just get put up there. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about a different. I don't know which one you're talking about, but there's a couple of Potter one, but the big one is at Hart Island. That's at the island next to Ellis Island, or across from it in the bay there. The one I'm talking about is at Calvary Cemetery. It's one of the biggest in Queens in Woodside. Yeah, Calvary's huge. Anyway, it's a field. It's like the length of a football field, a little like half the length width and the at least 100 150 yards. And you you know, I got all the names of the people she was buried with, and it's not nuns and priests. They just said that because they were Catholic and to be sounding nicer. But she's with a little baby that's 2 years old that she's probably helped take care of, you know, kind of thing. And then two men and two women and a 14-year-old boy. I think he's a 14-year-old boy, and I have their names. So I actually reached out to a lady, and I reached out to a lady who her grandmother is buried with my great grandmother. I think it's a little girl too. I have it all written in my genealogy book because I found all the people because I asked the lady, hey, is it possible to get all the names of the people she's buried with? And she's like, yeah, I mean, it's been 100 years, absolutely. But she couldn't give me a copy of the book. But she gave me all the info, the dates, the birth dates, and I was able to find it on there. So I think out of 6 people, I got in touch with 2, but you can't put a headstone or nothing in there because you would have to do it for each person that's buried in the field, or get permission from every person that is buried in there. I think I did contact 4 out of 6 people. The other 2, you couldn't find any next to kin Because I mean, I thought that would be kind of cool, you know. But this, if you, I mean, I would have totally paid for like a headstone. It would have cost a lot. Those headstones are huge. They're all above ground and like amazing. But yeah, the Italians definitely hit a lot. A lot of families do. A lot of those generations that are, you know, most of them are gone, but some of them are like 90 to 100 years old, even 80, 70. They don't talk about like, so if you've got grandparents, even your parents, we have so much technology. You guys should be interviewing them, asking them questions. I've interviewed my mom so much. Yeah, I've interviewed my mom so much that I have like I could make two movies. Funny stories, all the crazy Italian stuff, her great grandfather, like, and none of my family members know some of these stories, but I do. I'm like the memory keeper, and I love them. Like, you know, things I would have never known that I could tell my kids, and they're like, "Yeah, it's cool." I just love my family history, you know. I'm sure there's some shady stuff in there. I know that my great grandfather ran with the mafia, and they were with some famous mobsters, and mostly a lot of my cousins ran with the mobsters. They were like some pretty shady Italians. But I'm sure we all have it, right? Right. And some of us don't have our families. Yeah. It's pretty cool. I like those old stories. Like, probably, right? Like, you know, okay, you guys know this or that Utah, Anna, right? She's really into it. She's related to like a lot of people. I know. I love the old stories. I was trying to see if I had any on my computer. Like, I mean, I always have a good story to tell or interesting just because of making all the documentary things that I make and being able to be like a storyteller with my photography. Like, so it kind of comes naturally. But my great grandfather, my mom had so many funny stories that I videotaped her telling, like, or even about my dad's side. Like, I always try to document them. I should make like a coffee table book. Wouldn't that be funny with their picture and then the story? Oh, that's a good idea for a Christmas present. Do like a really nice coffee table book for everybody with all the old stories. Oh, that's a good idea. Next year. I took all the old 8mm videos. Okay. Yeah, I took all the old 8mm videos that my brother had that were from my parents and some from my grandparents. And I edited them all together, and I had little clips of my mom and my dad when they were young and in love, and us when we were little kids. And I gave everybody that for Christmas, but it took me a while to put it together. And it's hard to edit it and not shed a million tears, you know, because it's such good memories. But it's like I love that kind of stuff. My goal as a documentary, I'm not a filmmaker, but you could call it that. I love when if I make you cry, that means I did a good job. That's always my goal. Without realizing it, we always heard my Italian grandfather was driving booze into town during Prohibition. My cousin found out he was arrested for it. So it's true. Yeah, there's mugshots online. Oh, wow. Yeah, my relatives didn't get arrested. They were some shady suckers. Oh, although, you know what? My great grandfather, the womanizer. I know isn't my some of my uncle hates that I call him that, but it's the truth. I mean, you can't lie about it. He got kicked out of Italy, or did he get kicked out of America? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I think my great grandfather got kicked out of Italy because my cousin, oh my cousin, he's not my uncle. Hey, you too, Nat. Thank you so much. Have a good one. Wait, he gave nuns a ride so cops wouldn't pull him over. Oh my gosh, that's great. That's so Italian. I love these stories too. What's up, Bounty Hunter? I'm just talking, telling stories. We did some scanning and stuff. So, I mean, if anybody would love me to show anything, I would. But I'm going to sit and chat with you guys. Um, yeah, I love all these old stories, but I think I'm going to make that book. I think I'm going to make that book for Christmas next year. I made my, but I still got to film my mom. Right. But I will say this, those stories back then that they would tell, they always put a little bullshit in them. They always had a little extra bullshit. Always. Especially all of those guys. It was so funny. Like I had a picture, my grandfather, my mom's dad, he really was a good storyteller, my grandpa. My dad was a good storyteller too. Oh, totally, totally. I remember I talked about this guy. We had a friend and their names were I don't remember what her Merle and Floyd. And they were, yeah, like being a mobster is cool, not so much. Right. Um and Floyd, I showed a picture one night of Floyd on Whatnot. His hands, he had these big, like, I don't know what giant, Andre the Giant hands. He could put his hand over your head and it would cover down like to your ear, like just a big man and a handsome guy. And this guy was so strong. And I used to hear this story. This is a story of bullshit. And I would hear the story like, oh, yeah, yes. He was so strong that he could drive a railroad nail in a telephone pole. And I used to be like, yeah, right. Bullshit. I was a kid though. As a kid, I remember thinking, yeah, right. No way he could do that. And he did it. And I'm like, what in the world? That guy's like He-Man. I mean, there's a picture of him I have. Yeah, he was strong. He was an old Navy guy. Yeah, he was an old Navy, yeah, a Navy guy. And his I remember being a little kid and him looking like a giant, and the nicest guy ever. But they'd get drinking and they'd tell some stories, talk about my grandfather loved to play pool, billiards, and he'd go ride his bicycle down the block to the bar because they all hung out in bars back then, and they'd shoot some pool. And some guy gave and I might be telling the story a little wrong. I'm gonna have to ask my brother. He knows them. My older brother knows all those. And my grandpa, some guy gave him hell about something. And so my grandpa took him in the back alley, took his pliers, took his teeth out. They didn't beat him up, they just took his teeth out. And I was like, oh man, they went hardcore. These are the Norwegians. Yeah, and they always had stories. So, like, when it gets passed on to the next generation, you tend to forget bits of it unless you document it. And back then, oh my gosh, yes, totally messy. I think they pulled like two or three teeth. So then the next day, see that guy and he's missing his like front tooth. They just yank it out, no problem. Yeah, and I don't know how old they were. They were just crazy, and it'd be him and Wilbur and Floyd. And there was my uncle Carly probably went. And my uncle Carly had a lot of stories too. Yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah, I used to hear all kinds of stories like my dad, and I've written a lot of them down because over time you just tend to forget them. Yeah, it's cool to have those stories. Some people don't have them, or they don't have good stories or happy stories. So I mean, I share them because they're fun, and yeah, they always get changed. Yep. I know my grandma wrote. I was trying to see if I had that. My grandma was 6, but she didn't write her. She didn't write like she wrote like 20 something pages. I don't think I have it in here. Oh yeah, that's her timeline. I was seeing if I had her deal. want to see a cute, I'll show you a cute picture. I don't know if I can, it's kind of small because it's really old. I'll show you. This is my grandma when she came to America. Gosh, she was so cute. I don't have her little story there. Oh, there's the picture I was looking for. Oh my gosh, it is. It does look like the doll. Okay, sorry, I got excited there. It does remind me of her a little bit. That might not be the picture. So the person I was talking about. Hey, Sandy, how are you? Yep, that's my grandma when she was. This is the day they got on the ship to come to America. I know you want to see the doll. I don't know if it's one of the pictures. That's her sister. So this is the day. This is in 1919. She was 6 years old and her sister was 8, and the brother Frank was 10. Yeah, that's my mom's mother. So this picture was taken the same day. That picture was taken the same day before they came to America. Crazy. Look how cute they are. And then the 3 sisters all wore the same dress. I just printed that one on my computer. Yeah, my one cousin has the jewelry. So she doesn't have daughters. Her sons don't care about it. But she has her pearl necklace. It's not really a pearl necklace, like some beaded one. Okay, I'll show you the picture. It's one of the pictures that just, it hit my core memory, you know? I mean, obviously I wasn't alive when she Jewel Queens, Abruzzo. Yes, I know that area. Okay, ready? Here's the picture. Okay, and then this is one, but I don't know. It just struck a core memory to me. It just reminded me of her and that I got. You see it, Vintage Northwest? Yeah, I got this doll. I bought it from Foulmouth Flipper, and I didn't see it. But the crazy part is the doll's name is Joe, J-O, and it's from like Little Women or something. But this totally reminds me of my grandma. There's another picture that looks like her. My grandmother's name was Josephine, and everybody called her Joe. Yeah, I almost cried. That was on my coffee talk. Remember that? It was crazy. Yeah, pretty crazy. So I keep that doll head forever. It's up with all my other doll heads. Oh, I have a water cup over here. Yeah, look. Isn't that crazy? Joe. Yep, 4:44. You better go to bed. So my grandmother's name was Josephine, but what did it is I never saw the box. Yeah. I was total, and I usually know what to say, and I was totally like, yeah, I lost my words there for sure. But that was the picture that came to my mind that night or that morning. It was nuts. Oh, angel numbers. Oh, yeah, I don't really I know what they are. I don't really go by like I'm not into those. I used to be into them, not anymore. Oh, she's part of me. She's always around me. She's part of me. Why do you think I keep talking about her? Yep. She was my hero. My shiro. And my cousin, she's like 87 years old. And I asked her, we talked on the phone not that long ago, and I said, do you still have great grandmother's pearls or whatever, her necklace? It was like beads. She's like, I do. I said, well, if you know, what are you going to do with it? Like, obviously, she's not going to live forever. And we talked about it. And she said, I know I should send those to you. I said, well, that would be great. But if not, just make sure your sons know where they came from. But my aunt said, you'll never see those. But you know what? I don't know. But she sent me a cool video, a VHS tape from way back when. And it was a video of the time her mother, who was my grandmother's sister, went to Italy. And they went to the town that my grandmother and them were born in. And it was pretty neat to see that. Hey, my cat is Italian. You see the hand? Yeah, go to bed, please. Thank you for hanging out. Get some sleep. I love those. Like I said, I love those old stories and right. Get some beauty sleep, some rest, and then you'll feel good in the morning. Thank you, Vintage Northwest. Yeah, and if we don't talk about our stories like that, like Peggy, she has a lot of stories about her dad and the FBI there, and that was pretty cool too. It's always very interesting. But yeah, get that. Talk to your family, ask those questions, tell your kids, because if you don't, those stories die with them. You know, I mean, it is what it is. I asked my aunt like to tell me all kinds of stories, and I've gotten so many from her. I mean, actually, one day we were like sitting there looking at her books. She has a lot of photographs, and she has a thing. I don't know what it is. If it's her religion or she just doesn't want to forget what they look like, but she takes pictures of like everybody in their casket. Like she gets permission. And so maybe she has that thing. But anyway, she has one photo album with all those kind of pictures of family members. But it's really interesting because then you don't want to forget. But I should ask her. Yeah, it is common. A lot of people do it. Like, I didn't take a picture of my dad. I was going to, but I didn't. I told my mom we're gonna just stream it online for her. She don't care. But yeah, I don't have any pictures of anybody in the casket. But my aunt, like I asked her, is that just so you? But she doesn't do it with everybody anymore. But like her parents, she has my uncle, my aunt, and then my mom. I think my mom told her she didn't want her to take a picture of her when she goes. We're very open about those kinds of things. Some people are like, "You're crazy. Why do you talk about that?" I'm like, "Well, I want to make sure I like know what my mom wants, and I want my family to know what I want." I took this class because my parents were never prepared for anything. And when my dad died, it was like the shit hit the fan, and then nobody was prepared. Nothing was there. But I ended up going to like Forest Lawn, Hollywood Hills. Hey, Adored. Hey, Rick. Hey, Car. Hey, Miss Lily. Hey, Holly. I ended up going to Forest Lawn, Hollywood Hills myself when I was 20 years old to find a plot for my dad. And I met this girl who was like a plot broker where you could buy the plot somebody wanted to sell because they weren't planning on being buried there. And yeah, it was crazy and fun. Exactly. So like here I am, 20 years old, going to meet some girl at the mortuary, which I already was fascinated with mortuaries because it was just interesting. Hey, Pomona. And so I went, and it was such a trip because you know where I learned how to drive? In the cemetery. Because my dad had a really funny personality and said, "Hey, let's why don't we take you over here at the cemetery and you can learn to drive because one, you can't kill anyone, they're already dead." Oh, I love Hollywood Forever. So my dad was a pretty funny guy. Yeah. So he taught me how to drive. So when I went with this woman to look at the plot, I met her there and she was like, "How old are you? 20?" And you're looking, no way, that's awesome. That's a great parking lot. So dinky, but it goes up. Um, yeah, so anyway, the craziest part about it all is he's buried right where I learned how to drive. It's pretty crazy. It's really nuts. Actually, he's buried in the veterans section, like closest to the wall, like where everybody's put in the wall, like where all the celebrities are. Liberace, Matthew Perry, Carrie Fisher, Debbie Reynolds. They're all buried like right on the neck. He's maybe like 200 feet away from where all the like mausoleum is. Yeah, I definitely do go to cemeteries, not as much as I used to, but because I used to do cemetery recording. We have a cemetery near, and I go walking, jogging in it. and check out the cool grave. Yeah, I could read them all day. It's so interesting to me what people put on it, or just to discover a surname. I still love that. One of the cemeteries near me, for Find a Grave, I like literally dictated all of it and then posted it to their site. Almost half the cemetery. Yeah, recipe graves are really cool and they've been around. Yep. It's funny how TikTok, I think it was TikTok that discovered that, which that's like a crack up. Yeah, isn't that funny? There was a guy that was buried by my grandfather, and he had the best saying on his headstone ever. My dad wanted it on his, but we didn't put it on there. It said, I got to think about what it was. It's probably on Find a Grave. This guy must have had the best. How about a grave? Have you seen that company that has those QR codes? I'm like, why didn't I think of inventing that? And you pay for the QR code, and it's protected so it can't get damaged by weather or anything. And then the QR code, you take a picture with your phone, and then it shows the person dancing, or a video of the person. It's so cool. I forget the name of the company. There's two companies that do it. Yeah. How about a grave? Well, nowadays you could go look up the grave, and sometimes people write cause of death on there. I know I have that on some of my ancestors or family members, like on Find a Grave, because I have a lot that I listed. No sports cards tonight, Waylon, but I do have some in a future sports card show. I just don't have any shows scheduled right now. We're just kind of chatting right now. Hey Threadzilla. Hey, anything's possible. Hey Maurice. Hey Joyce. I like the name Joyce. In one country, if you're hit by a car, it shows cartoonish pic of that happening. Really? I love it. Yeah, and what's crazy, like, so when I was looking up like old stuff, yeah, with lightning, right? Oh, that's great. In Italy, like I found so much stuff about my great grandfather, the womanizer, from the Italian newspapers, because he about him being in the mob or getting kicked out of Italy. So, but I had to learn to read Italian. Oh, I'd love to see it. Yeah. He was getting kicked out, but he was documented like everywhere. Like he was the happening dude in town, I guess. I don't know. Like his friend had a heart attack, and they wrote in the paper that he was there trying to help him by putting a towel on his head or on his neck. It was like really funny. And that his friend didn't make it, but they carried him down. It was like some weird, crazy story. Hey, Triple C, how are you? Hey, the gravy. We're just chat. I'm just chatting, I guess I should say. Well, he made it in like Italian. It's weird because they kept like these books, they're record books of like everything that happened in the town. It's a very weird thing. For like 10 years, they kept this, and then no one kept it up after that. It was too stupid. But like there was, it was very weird. And how I got the record was through like a 10th cousin who went to the I don't know if it was in the church where they kept the record. It was very weird. Or if someone died. Oh, I can't wait. Yeah, like when someone died, they would have a witness to the death. This was another thing that was so funny. Witness to the death. But now, because they've cataloged it so much, hey TP, how are you? Hey Vanessa. Welcome in, you guys. I am just chatting tonight, but I'm happy to show and scan if you'd like. Hey, how are you? I was telling stories about my Italian immigrant cousins, but now I was kind of just talking about I don't know, just my great grandfather. So he was like witness to so many people that died in his little town. I don't know what their population was. I don't think I've ever found that. Not very much. Maybe 400 or 500, 1,000 tops. And but there was like a death of somebody, I forget. I wondered. I mean, he was in the mob. I do have 2 pieces in my store. Let me just make sure they're in there. I have an antique Victorian syrup bottle, and I have a curette. I can show it to you if you'd like. Hold on, let me just scan. I'll turn the lights off and scan while we talk. Yeah, so I only have the 2 uranium. Oops, hang on. Yeah, so it was interesting though. I still haven't gotten to the bottom of. I know he was in some shady. Oh yeah, no problem. I gotta charge my batteries. There we go. Thanks for listening, you guys, and hanging out. I appreciate you. It's always fun to talk about that stuff to me, and sometimes people like to hear it, Yeah, I have the curette. It's a beautiful piece in really good condition. And then the syrup bottle's over there. But I'll show you anyhow. That's it for uranium, but I do get it. I pretty much get it all the time. I don't think I have anything else that really glows per se. I have some marbles. And that's a game that I play. It's a pool game. I usually do it on Monday nights. And I don't have my 365. Yeah, that's it. Just those 2 pieces. Well, we can scan if you see anything. And I'll probably be doing it's 2 a.m. So I'm probably going to scan. And then I'm probably going to wrap it up and go to bed. What is tomorrow? Thursday. Oh, it's Thursday already. So welcome in. Let's do a little scan and see if there's anything. And if you see anything, just say something. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. If you haven't searched your family, you may not want to, but there's so many resources out there, and it can be very time consuming. You could fall down a rabbit hole. I found some mug shots. Those were always pretty cool. Hey, Think Blue. Hey, Malibu teacher. How are you? Hey, Pam. Hey, She Rips. What's going on? Well, thank you, by the way, Vanessa, for asking. Hey, Conshai Coin. Welcome in. So if you guys are new here, I see a lot of new names. My name is Dee, and I go by Dee Archivist, and I'm usually on Whatnot Sunday through Thursday nights, sometimes random pop-ups, but 10:23 p.m. till whenever. This little guy, Walt Disney from Japan. Let me set it over here in this little dish. No chips or anything on it. I feel like it's like $10 in my store, perhaps. Back to the 80s. What's going on? Let me pin it, and then you can see. Even better, $8. I'll run it if you're interested. It's marked Japan. Thank you for your bid. Yeah, I just discounted it $2. I do my own coupons. So if you guys see something in the store and you want to make a reasonable offer, feel free. I do accept offers, I think, on most of the buy it now items. Thank you, Angela, for your purchase. That's a cute little poo you got there. That sounded funny, didn't it? Do you need a screenshot? Well, actually, I have a picture in the description. If you need one, go ahead and get one, please. Hey, Tracy. Hey, BM Texan. What's up? Hey, Polly. Welcome in, you guys. Thank you for your purchase. All right, let's go back over here. Get thrifted. What's up? Right now, not really. Let me look around, okay? Will I take 96 cents? Let me see. Hold on. No. You're funny. I'd probably do like 125. I can't even pay the fees with 96. She just teased me. I could probably do like 120 on it. I like that. No, but have you seen some people when they're running their stuff? They like Anna, this or that, Utah. Her item came out like $6.66 on here. She's the only one. No one else can run the cents. It's so funny. Hey, John, welcome in. Hey, Tim. Yeah, I don't think I have any Disney stuff. Every now and then I'll have it. I think the last big thing I had was a big Mickey Mouse, an older one, but I don't think so right now. I do have some other Disney stuff. It's in jewelry. It's watches. I have a couple of vintage Mickey watches. So I'm going to shoot for tomorrow to have a jewelry show during the daytime. I haven't scheduled it. So screenshot my name. I'll actually screenshot your name and I can always try to tag you. But yeah, I have a bunch of watches and I just put batteries in a bunch of them because I like to make sure stuff works. Got a little bit of pottery. I got these yellow depression glass like dessert cups, footed dessert cups. They're beautiful. Look how beautiful those are. They're like embossed. Hey, White Rabbit. So I have 4 of those. Look at the bottom. The work that's done in that. Obviously, they're from a mold. It is gorgeous. Yeah. It doesn't glow though. I got a mystery box for ONG and I kept what I wanted. And these were in it. Hey, what's up? Welcome back. Yes, I have those 4. Put some dessert in there. Look how the footing is. It's so beautiful. Right next to the Laffy Taffy. What's up? Did the baby wake up? Little wall pocket. And then I have some Hummel picture back there. Hey, Bricks, what's going on? Let's see, get a little pottery, little cat. Couple of plates. Hey, Johnny. All right, let me get the zoom back off here so we can go back and do some scan. Okay, so and then we didn't get in here, the derpy dog section. I don't know. Suddenly I heard about wow, wow, yippee, yo, yippee, yay with all the dogs. See, now I feel wide awake. I almost said, let's go on a field trip. I know. I do have a lot of those cute dogs. I think they're all Japan. I like these little derp dogs. Oh, I have another dog right here I didn't even put in there. My dealer has so many dogs that I haven't even gotten out of his cabinet yet. I need to go back. I got a few of these from him. Yeah. I've got a few. I got these and this from him and that one. This one's cool. Hey, Ruse, how you doing? Hi, Lori. Welcome in. So we're just scanning up. Here's my mascot, Captain Caveman. What's up? He gets a little crazy. And no, he's not for sale. And yes, he's from Scooby-Doo. Does anybody know anybody named Barbara? I have a personalized pea soup from Buellton, California. Split pea soup. Right there. He is excited. Anyway, the cup says Barbara on it. Barbara. Hey, for the love of vintage. Hi. Can I hear some laughter before? You know what? I don't know where my laughing thing is. I dropped it. Hold on. I dropped it somewhere. Oh, here it is. No, I was like, okay, I got it though. I didn't erase it. I could still do the laugh without it. I just scared the shit out of everybody. That's the poached elephant. It looks better like when you're like here, right? That's my baby. Wait. I had a teacher named Barbara, back in the day. I don't know where she is now. She's probably on Facebook. Today I've been making Christmas tree ornaments for my toy Tootsie Cars. Nice. Good night, my friend. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Have a nice sleep. Say hi to Angelina. I know she's up. My favorite. Shh, don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody she's my favorite. I forgot to show everybody my dog, Doggerella. Oh, you looked, you can't find her? Some of my teachers are still alive. And one of them I still talk to. She's the coolest chick ever. She's like 80. I think she's almost 80. She works out. She's like in great shape. She's jamming. She was a PE teacher, so that's why she takes care of herself. But it's funny, like I still call her Mrs., her name. And then she's like, "You could call me Jan, That's my mom's name. And I'm like, "Oh, no, I can't. You're Mrs. B. Can't do that." But I saw her. I saw a bunch of my teachers. Like, it's probably been about 8 years. It was at another teacher's funeral I went to. And my counselor's still alive. He is the coolest. They're all like mid 80s now. But they remembered me. I mean, that was pretty neat. Some of them I kept in touch. My favorite teacher passed away, I don't know, about 2 years ago. Maybe 3 now. He was amazing. Oh gosh, I'll never forget him. And anyway, awesome. Yeah, I've been doing crafting. I made doll head ornaments. I will have a Christmas show with that. Probably next week. Because I want to add some glitter to them. Those are bracelets that I have in the bite now that my kids make. The doll is just a prop. She's a ballerina. Oh, the baby. Shh, don't wake up. Don't wake up, little baby. This cute little cradle. Isn't that cute? Little wood cradle. And little bisque baby. I think she had a blanket. Creepy. That's cute with the marbles in it. Yeah, these are little hearts. They're from Williams Sonoma. I like weird stuff. Come on. Why not? Hey, Mom's Vintage Variety. Hey, Alyssa. See? Remember these clowns from like the 80s? 70s, maybe? Yeah, these are cool. I just have those shooter marbles in them right now. There's some other pieces back here. Little cork with a cat and a fish. Yeah, I love those little. This is my creepy doll. Well, she's not really creepy. She's actually pretty. The machine with the marble. Yeah, that's my game that I do on Monday. Everybody wants to buy that thing. But the marbles are like, there's a lot of uranium marbles in it and some other glow marbles. And it's a $5 pool game that I do. And we did one the other night. Somebody ended up with, they spent $20 and they ended up with like 12 marbles. So that was pretty good. They had 5 pools. So because it's $5 a shot. But I do, for 20, you get 5 shots. That would have been 25. So they get like a free one. And then the balls are marked. Some of them have a red dot. Some of them have, one of them has a red dot actually. And there's a couple that have like a blue dot with a Sharpie. It will come off the marble. And I think one of them has a couple of them have a black dot. And if they have a black dot, they win like a bag of vintage marbles. And then if they have the blue dot, it's written in the description, but it's something like this. Then they get 2 free pools, which is kind of cool. Sometimes 1 marble comes out, sometimes 3 or 4 marbles come out. It just depends. Oh, like this one? Yeah, and the eye's open. It's actually cute. I want to say these came from. Yeah, people do that. They put them in the vintage gumball machine. I have a gumball machine on the table with more marbles in it. But that's my personal collection. The whole thing's filled with uranium. Somebody offered me like 500 for it. I was like, yeah, no. Yeah, it's in my other room. I did. I did. And then I kept the little ones inside, but I took pictures. Yeah, this one, it has 10 pieces. But I think that's gonna after tonight, that's not gonna be available. It's gonna go on a different platform. That's like a good collector's piece. And it's not as old, as some of the nesting dolls. Hey, 97 Lazy, what's up? Some cute little angels. What's up, 305? Hey, Jade. George's Finds. What's going on? And those KLM houses. I have a set of 7. Yeah, I think there's 7 in there. What's going on? Are you up early or are you up late? That's 5 for you, right? Good morning. Yeah, that's cool. I have I had like a old it's not old though, vintage, but I had one of those vending machines with the little plastic with the toys in it. And I just sold it not that long ago and I was like, man, I wish I would have kept it. It was before Whatnot, so a year ago. Early dog kicked me awake. I read licked. I read licked. Yeah, so I had one of those and I sold it maybe like 4 or 5 months before Whatnot. I would have totally used that as a game. That would have been pretty neat. Yeah, and it's worth some money. I just didn't I was like, I can pick one up. But mine was like a true one from the like 70s and 80s. It was in pristine condition too. I was kind of like, why did I sell it? But because it was cool about it, it was a 2-inch, the plastic, but they were getting harder to find the 2-inch ones. Or it's like 1.75. And now they have like half inch to 3/4 and then an inch. Yeah. But those would I mean you could 3D print one, but I don't really want to do that. I'm getting back into printing body parts anyhow. 3D printing, that is. I don't love that the dog kicked you awake. I was thinking more like I said the lick. I have these marbles here. I've been putting in flower frogs and selling them this way or doing sometimes I'll do a giveaway when I have a buyer's giveaway. I didn't set one up tonight. That's cool. Yeah, my one of my dealers, that's happened before. Yeah. I mean, that would be the only good way to be woken up by your pet licking your face. Depending on the dog, of course. Anyway, this dealer, one of my dealers collects nothing but toys from the 40s and 30s. He's got quite the collection. He wanted me to sell some on Whatnot. I'm like, nope, you do it. I don't know anything about the toys. And I told him it might not be the place because some of those are he had me look up, he had like a Batman car and it I don't even know, like I've never seen anything like it. He has the boxes and everything. And I looked it up on a different platform, it was like $7,500. Like, yeah, I don't think I want to sell that here. You should do it. Yep. A lot of people do that. They put the flower frog with it. And everyone that I put like that, I've sold. I usually sell them within a week. I just put those together a couple days ago, so they'll probably be going pretty soon here. Well, you guys, I'm gonna wrap it up here. I'm gonna raid somebody because it's like 2:15. I've been staying up pretty late. You used to have a sit down Pac-Man machine and junk jukebox. Oh, that's cool. I have an arcade. I have an arcade. I have a 9-game combo, custom made Pac Mania machine that has like Pac-Man, Mrs. Pac-Man, Galaga, Galaxian, which is like wasn't like a popular game. Dig Dug, that's like my favorite. Donkey Kong 3, my absolute favorite. And Frogger. I think those are all the games on it. Hey, friend of the forest, what's up? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, my husband bought that for me as a. This is was my my engagement gift from him. Besides my ring, he like bought that for me. So I'm like, we never getting rid of it. He got rid of his. We had like 4 or 5 of those before kids, and they filled our whole. You had pinball machines. That's cool. Pinball machines are awesome, but they are a lot of maintenance. You got to know how to fix them, or you're going to spend some money. Yep. The one pinball machine I want to buy, and I will get it. It's just a matter of when. Is Funhouse. It's like the best. Of course, it has a giant head on it. Look it up on Google. You guys will crack up. It has the best sound effects. So it's a carnival. The theme is carnival, and it's got Chucky's head on it. Not Chucky like the scary movie, but it's this like ventriloquist puppet head, and it's actually cute. And it's like when you shoot the ball and hits his mouth, he's like, "Ouch!" And then you hit it again for like the jackpot, and he goes, "Have you?" Or like one of the bonuses actually goes, "Hey, have yourself a hot dog." It's the cutest. But if you hit him in the mouth, he's like, hit the ball goes in his mouth. He goes, "Uh-oh." And then you get into this frenzy and just some of the stuff it says. Like I think there's a somebody playing it on YouTube and you can see it, but it's so cute. It says the funniest things. Yeah. It's Kung Fu Kitty. It's in Italian. It's got his fingers up. That cat is giving me tennis player. Oh, some sort of fast food worker. I know, right? That's a we said earlier it's a mafia cat. Kung Fu Kitty. Yeah, because rubbish. One man's rubbish said it looks like your cat looks like it knows taekwondo. He said something else, but yeah. I'm gonna look on YouTube right now. I want to see if I could play the sound. Let me see real quick. I love this game. I wish I could. It's Rudy. That's what the guy, Rudy's Eyes. Oh man. Super frenzy action. I don't know if the guy's gonna play it. Let me see if it does the bonus. It's really funny. Oh, he talks too much, the guy. Yeah, when you hit the ball in his mouth, he goes, "Ow!" It won't. It's too. Yeah. You know what's funny is the guy that's doing the like filming has a great thing of the pinball, but he won't shut up, so you can't hear the game. Oh, that's good that you talk to your bro. That's very good. What's up, Smash Legit? I said the cat was too legit to quit. Yo, that's what we were saying earlier. I know, but you know, it's his video. He gets to do what he wants. But yeah, so I don't know. I found one. Their price went up a lot. My old neighbor had this game. That's how I used to play it for. Oh man, we used to play it all the time. If you guys ever go to Vegas, you should check out the Pinball Hall of Fame on the Strip. It's down a ways, but it's pretty good. But they have the game there. And then I also like Pinbot, Bride of Pinbot. That's like a great game too. You are too legit. That's right. Yeah, I love pinball. I get very competitive when it comes to pinball. Actually, everything. When it comes to sports, I'm very competitive. Softball, I played for a long time, but when it comes to like shooting pool, because I'm like a pool shark, I love it. I just haven't played it in a while. Yeah, I'm. It's weird. I mean, I used to be more so, I think, but with pinball and billiards, shooting pool, I'm very competitive. I need to play some more. Today, you know what I did today in the afternoon? I picked my kid up, my son. He got out of school at like 1 o'clock today. And he had asked me this morning if we could play video games together because I've been really busy. And I was like, yeah, I would love to play with you. That would be cool. What are we going to play? He said, well, we could play Roblox. And I was like, all right. So when I picked him up, we came home. He's like, are you ready to play? I said, okay, I think I'm ready to play. So he called me on Google, which is funny. He's a room away, but then we could talk while we're playing the game. And so he introduced me to this damn game I'm addicted to now. I'm probably going to play it after I get off here. I don't know what it's called, but it's kind of like the Nintendo game Boulder Dash. You do some mining. It's really cool. So he was mad because I got you have to like mine and get diamonds and jewels in it, mostly gemstones. So there's like sapphires and all these things in it. And then you can only dig like, I don't know, 100 blocks. And then you got to go back and empty it in your vault. And you got to do this a lot. So they start you a level as beginner, and then you you graduate kind of through it. Anyway, so I was like way into it. He's mad I beat him because now I'm a legend on the game. That's your rank. But I was so addicted. It was so like rewarding to do it. Hey, wild poppies. Hey, Gandhi Bones. What's up? Hey, Shane. I am just chatting and hanging out, but I'm going to be raiding here in a minute. Okay, Hot Mess Tea. There's a cool bar in Denver that has all sorts of arcade games and tons of pinball machines. Might be a place to visit on the road trip. Okay, put it in the list. I'm going to screenshot that. Yeah, because I know that my kids are getting older and we're not going to have, I mean, you're supposed to have X amount of summers for the rest of your life, right? So we only have a few more till they grow up and do their thing, college and all those things they're going to want to go do. So that this will be probably the last summer before we do. Just me and the kids, because my husband can't take a whole bunch of time off because of his job. He doesn't get all that vacation anymore like he used to. But yeah, we're going to definitely do that. It's on the way. That's the best part. And when I told my kids we're going to meet some of my friends from Whatnot, and they're like, okay, they're pretty good. That's going to be fun. And then I'll stream from the road. I just have to figure exactly when we're gonna like go, but that sounds so cool. Oh my gosh. Hey Mel, thank you for the raid. How are you? You guys make sure you're following. If you don't know, follow Mel's Marvels. I haven't seen you in a while. We're just chatting tonight. Hey everybody, what's up? Susie! What's up? Arzan, hey. How you doing? Hey Moxie Roxy. What up? Thank you so much, Mel. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing good. Thank you. We're just chatting tonight. Very kickback. I'm actually was about to go off for a little bit here. Hey, Vintage Curator, how the heck are you doing? Are you guys? So I have a question for you guys. Are you guys up in your day early, or have you been up all night? We do like to talk. Yeah, tonight it was telling stories and talking about ancestry and genealogy. Oh, up all night. Look at you, wild girl. Look at you. Yeah, I know. I came on kind of late tonight. We're talking about arcade games right now. Baby woke me up. Baby, kiss those baby feet for me. So cute. Hey, Antique Angel, how are you? I haven't seen you in a minute. I know if I missed a few, you hello. And if you're new to me, I'm Dee. I go by Dee Archivist. I sell like vintage decor, and I have a whole store full of stuff. I'm happy to scan if anybody has any requests. I was pretty much kind of wrapping up my show here in a few minutes. I'm doing really good. Thank you for asking. I've been going on kind of late, staying till like 3 or 4 a.m. And I was like, all right, tonight I'm gonna make that little healthy boundary of not to go to bed so late because I want to function tomorrow and have a good nap all day, nap all day off. No, I don't do that because I don't want to waste my time. I want to, I sometimes only need 3 to 4 hours of sleep, 2 to 3 hours. Yeah. So, oh, for you, oh, did you sleep all day? I love the sunshine. I like to go outside and just like close my eyes and look up in the sky and what little sunshine we have, get it. California, Southern California. Hey, Dell Street. Later. Have a good sleep. I tried hard to stay awake for you to come on. Then I fell asleep, darn it. I know, because I was like, what was I, like 30 minutes late tonight? And I didn't want to change my show again because I did last time, and two people texted me and said, don't change your show. Oh, were you getting rain at your house? Oh, but you're in the mountains. That's right. It was nice here. Yeah, night shift. Yeah, night shift's hard. But see, like at night, I wake up, like I literally come alive because I love this time. The house is quiet, everybody's asleep. This is me time. So I do a lot of creativity and different things. I mean, I've been talking and telling stories like all night. And while I was doing that, I was like literally designing a website for my client. I finished it. I can't believe it. Because otherwise, I would have stayed up late doing it. So that's kind of a good thing. And scanning and chatting, because you can like multitask and do both items. Oh, it was cold up there, huh? What temperature is it at your place, Arzan? Because I know you don't live too far from me. Well, I mean hours, but 37. Yeah, that's cold during the daytime. Yeah, I don't know what our temperature was here. Oh, right now it's 37. Let me see what mine is. I mean, I know I could look on my phone, but then I would have to go out of the app. So let's see. It says it's 51 outside. I mean, I could still go out in flip flops and a t shirt. So it's not too cold. But tomorrow or today, it's going to be 66. So nothing. You're in Iowa. That's right. It's 30. You have snow yet? Yeah. We've had weird weather. Like it was a little bit windier earlier today. Oh, melted. Okay. 26 here according to my phone. That's not too cold. That's flip flop weather. Hawaii got snow. Oh wow. Yeah, a couple days ago, right? Huh. That's crazy. It's not unusual though, and it has happened there. I know. I've heard Mike. Who was said they were in Michigan and it said it snowed quite a bit. Hey, if you're just coming in, we're just chatting right now, wrapping it up, and I was actually looking for someone to read right now. So we're just talking. Where are you from? What you're looking for? What do you collect? How about that? Let's see. I want to try to rate someone I haven't rated. The cold is different here in Colorado. It's dry and the altitude. The sun feels so warm even when it's 30 out. Yeah. Also, we don't have much of a, you know, 30 out. Yeah. I mean, I think too, I don't know if you noticed this. Oh, your phone said feels like 30 degrees. I agree. That's cold. Yeah, we had it one year. Not that, I mean, last year, I guess. it was cold at night. And actually in our family room, because we have new sliders, so they're like double pane. It was pretty cold. It got into like the low 30s, and that we don't get it that cold usually. But weather changes all the time, every 10, 20 years. And when you get older, you get more like sensitive, I think, your body. When you get older, if you lose weight, I don't know, it depends. But I've noticed that, like, about what's up, Tybar guy? Hey Josh, how you doing? Hey oil field wife, how are you? I am D. I'm just chatting with my friends. Not too much going on. But I wanted to try that. I was gonna see if it recommend. Hey George is fine. Are you here? Or did you go back to sleep? This week is flying by. I can't believe it's Thursday. Yeah, Hawaii's had snow. It's not uncommon. I have a friend that lives there. I wonder if they posted anything on their Facebook, because they probably would. Let's see. She said she was here. No, she probably fell back asleep. She was on for a few minutes. Almighty, how you doing? People will walk around in shorts and flip flops in the freezing weather. Crazy. You know what? Yeah, it's true. I remember I got on a plane for a business trip, and it was hot here. It was like not hot, but like 80, right? And I flew to Minnesota, Minnesota, and it was like 10 below. And you know what I was wearing? I packed everything because I run hot anyhow. So I had flip flops on, I had jeans on, and hey, Susan. And you know what? I had a t shirt on, and I got on the plane and traveled that way. But I had like a little bit of a real thin sweatshirt just tied around my waist because the planes get cold. I got off the plane, and my cousin picks me up, and she's like, "Of course you're from California. You're wearing flip flops. You're gonna be freezing." So I was like, "No, I'm okay. I wasn't cold." But that night it got down to like it was like 5 below or some crazy number, and I was still with my t-shirt. She goes, "You're gonna get sick." I was fine, and nothing happened. But that night I did get a little chilly, so I put my long johns on. Yeah, it got pretty cold, and then we got snowed in. Oh, it was so cold, man. That bone, it hurts your bones. It was just too much. My ex and I were traveling from Iowa to California with the kids in July. Look at that. Oh yeah, you'll see the snow in that time. Yeah, yeah, it gets freezing. It was so cold. That's probably like the coldest place I've ever been. And I don't. Oh no, wait a minute. I was in New York in January. It was pretty cold. I got stuck in the blizzard in northeastern New Jersey many years ago. Ugh, that was cold. Hey Lee, how you doing? Hey Riggs. Hey Fresh Gang, what's up? I'm just sitting here chatting, staring at all the names and trying to make sure I don't say them wrong. We're just shooting the breeze, as they say. Yeah, I'm sure that's a sight to see, the Rockies with the snow on it. Where did I travel? It was like in the summer and there was still snow. Like, I don't remember. I think it was the Rockies. Yeah, I was traveling. Yeah, we're just chit chatting, hanging out. Not much going on at 3, 2:30, 2:40 a.m. I did take a road trip. We went to South Dakota and we drove through Colorado. And I remember I remember one funny thing about that trip. I don't know, was that with my no, it was with my husband, but he was my boyfriend then, with my sister. and we took a road trip to South Dakota. And I'm not kidding you. I don't remember what way right now we went. There must have been like 200 subways. That was hilarious. Every time we did not want to eat at it, but every time we like would, oh, we're hungry because we always wanted to eat. My sister probably said the same thing, that my husband and I, all we did was want to stop like every 2 hours to eat food because we're foodies. Oh my gosh, Colorado, Fort Collins, Denver, there's so many subways still. And it was the craziest thing. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen. Like once we hit just before like in Utah had a whole bunch of them, but Colorado like had, I don't know, is that where the corporate office is? We couldn't wait to get out of there and get regular food. We could not wait. I think we took a picture of the subways. We did eat at one. It was terrible. It was like in a gas station, but we were so hungry. Yeah, and then we went the next time. Hey, you guys, what's going on? Hey, Green 13. Hey, Big Papa. Green 13, I so owe you an email back, but we're just sitting here chatting, staring at my karate kitty cat. Oh, man. The subways of Colorado. I can't believe it. If anybody's been through there and they know that, they'll see. That was just the weirdest thing. But yeah, we went with my sister. What's up, Big Papa? And we drove and drove and drove and drove, but we went to Mount Rushmore when you could actually walk at the footing of the rock. Now you can't. They have like a stage down there and the trails. I think the trails closed. But we went on that. I think they closed it down, but oh, Chuck E. Cheese, yeah. Jack in the Box. Good morning. We have a Jack in the Box by our house. I don't really eat the tacos. Those are gross to me, but my husband and daughter like them, and they're still really good. Like that Jack in the Box is really good. I like the I usually get like the chicken bowl. You don't? You guys have In and Out? Hey, Levithan, how are you? No? Oh yeah, In and Out Select. Yeah, but what's your fast food chain that's the biggest? Oh yeah, isn't In and Out good? Hey, have you guys noticed this? Like you could be like 2 blocks away from In and Out and you could smell it. I swear they put a bowl of burgers in their van and let it blow out to the street because every time we drive like right by there, instantly hungry. Yeah, animal style. Yes. Oh, Hardee's, right. Hardee's is like Carl's Jr. I wish we had a. Hey, yes, dear, what's up? We don't have Arby's anymore. They used to have good sandwiches. They used to have really good sandwiches. I'm sick of the food around us. We're big foodies, but I'm so sick of all the places. I know. You're welcome, Arzan. I'm hungry too. I made spaghetti for dinner and garlic bread with like a red sauce. It was actually really good. We got In and Out in Colorado Springs and people line. Oh yeah, it's ridiculous. I know. You could almost go to. It's like you go to the. You could go to the grocery store and you could buy a meal that costs as much as it does to go out to In and Out or where not In and Out's. I mean, their price went up, but it's not as expensive. I took my kids to eat. We like poke bowls. We like sushi. That's all expensive. But we went to get poke bowls, and we just get the small one. It's they put like two proteins and then whatever, and it's a lot of food. But I end up getting the medium one. It has like 3 scoops versus two, because one of the kids usually want to share one. We don't want to buy. So I took them. We got 3 sodas. They're like $2 each. By the time we were done, for 3 of us to eat lunch, it was over $50. It used to be like 28 when we got it 2 years ago. It doubled. I've been trying to get a petition started to get one in Portland, Oregon. They denied the age. No, no way, really? Yeah, I believe it because yeah, Taco Bell is not even. I can't even. The one like for years I didn't eat the meat there because I know how it's made. One of my really good friends, her aunt owned a Taco Bell franchise, and I used to watch her make the meat. So I became a Taco Bell vegetarian. Not no, it's not out of a bag. Yeah, it's not. I won't say because people like Taco Bell. I eat the meat now. It's kind of weird. Yeah, it's out of a barrel. Yeah, it's out of a barrel. It smells good. They put spices in it and everything. But anyway, I it's probably worse now. But my friend, I went to visit her and she's like, "Hey, you want to help me?" I'm like, "What are you doing?" She goes, "You might probably never want to eat here again if you watch." So we prepped the meat. I helped her, and I was like, "Oh, this is how it's made. I'm never eating this ever." But I pretty much ate nachos Bel Grande with no beef up until a year ago. So like 25, 30 years, I didn't eat meat. Yeah, about 30 years from Taco Bell or no chili from anywhere. Um, but now I've eaten the meat. It tastes okay. It's not canned. It's in a drum. I mean, might as well be canned, but it's all processed garbage with massive amounts of sodium and who knows what else in it. So it can't be good for us all the time. But the one for our house, it's a newer one. They just opened it maybe a year or two ago. Okay, I get the Doritos Los Tacos. Those are so good. The Dorito taco shell. Have you guys had that? I like the Supreme because I like the sour cream. So good. I could eat like three of those right now. Oh, the shit, they're open 24 hours. I should go right now. Let's go on a field trip. I'm just kidding. Joe's from a really small town in Kansas, and we both worked at Pizza Huts for our first jobs, but I grew up in a big city, and it's wild how different. I know. And then when you grow up like myself in a big city, you're clueless like on what it is to grow up in a small town. Different. Yeah. Going to bed. All right, shop around the corner. Good night. Hey, Silver Wave, how you doing? Hey, Angel Cake. That's a cute name. Hey, Joseph. Hey, Chris Nino. What's up? Hey, Lenny. We are just chatting. Go get a good New York pizza place. Can't beat them. No, that was the one thing I wanted to get some pizza. I like the dollar pizza guy in Manhattan. Freaking good. I was like $2 now. Hey, Teddy. Yeah. What's up, Diecast? I know pizza sounds really good right now. I was like, what was the last good thing I ate when I went? Oh yeah, when I was starting to kind of say the food around here sucks. It's like, although I did go through a phase, even though I really don't like them. Well, I don't like Chick-fil-A at all because they have MSG in their chicken, and every time I eat it, I get a migraine headache. And I wish they changed that. I know someone that can't eat it because of that reason. And I didn't know at first that was why I was getting headaches all the time. And then until my friend told me about it, I was like, really? She goes, oh, yeah. And then when you read the ingredients, it's like one of the top ingredients, MSG. But they say their thing doesn't have added MSG, but it does have MSG. Yeah, I had no idea. So I pay attention to that, food sensitivity. And if I get a headache, it's usually from MSG if it's added in it. But like some of the restaurants, like we eat at that are like Japanese or Chinese or like Thai, I ask them and they like, no, we don't add it, but some things have it in it. And I don't get a headache. So I know they're telling me the truth, you know. I don't know why it causes a headache. Maybe it's just too much chemical. I'm not real sure. I asked my doctor about it, and she said that would absolutely be the cause of it. Wait, my brother's best. Yeah, yum. Right now, every out of business restaurant becomes a Mexican restaurant. Where are you at again yesterday? I forgot. Wait, are you no, you're not in Iowa too. So like around us, we have like KFC, McDonald's. We have like two McDonald's. You get sick of it. Yeah, I knew. Okay, I thought you were in Iowa. Okay, and living here as long as we've lived here, I'm sick of the fast food options, and I don't always want it because then you feel like crap after you eat it. Like we have like Domino's Pizza, which they actually do a good job, and they have like such a good deal on their pizzas. Little Caesars, but there's a couple of sit down restaurants that are, just there's a Mexican one that's so good. It's kind of expensive, but I like it. They have really awesome fajitas. They're amazing. The first time they were amazing. The second time they were almost amazing. And then I got them a third time and I was like, oh, they were better than the first time. Field of Dreams with my softball team was in college. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, they raise their kids there. That makes sense. What's the other fast food here we have? Oh, we have this family, and they have Mediterranean food. Oh my goodness, it's so good, but it's so expensive. Like for the four of us to get their falafel. I love falafel. That's like my favorite with some hummus and baba ganoush. It's so good. It sounds good right now. With some garlic, some bread, some pita bread, and I'll usually get like a half salad. It's like a plate. Comes with like they always give me extra, so there's like five or six falafel. There's like half salad, half rice. That's like yellow rice. And then you get two sides. So I usually get like hummus or I'll get baba ganoush. Oh, it's so good. It was yesterday. It was this show, but it was Wednesday night. And usually it's yeah, it's usually Wednesday night, but we didn't really do that tonight. Some people don't like the whispering. Thank you. It's Marbles inside Eden. Hey MSXTC, how are you? Hey ESB. So anyway, I'm chatting. We've been chatting, and I'm still going. Now I'm hungry. I'm tempted to go to Taco Bell. It's your guys' fault. Get my nachos Bel Grande that's so tiny now. Have you guys noticed this about fast food or just eating out in general? The portion or the size of the cup is like smaller. Like Starbucks, their cups are smaller. Coffee beans, smaller. Coffee bags, smaller. Just taller and wider, but smaller in ounces. That's so random. They're everywhere, right, Susan? We have a lot here, but I just kind of get bored of it. I get so bored of like not enough to sit as variety. Yeah, not enough variety for fast food around here. There's a lot of really good Mexican food here, and definitely a lot of options for Asian food too. It is. I know, and I used to buy only organic, right? I got over that. It's just too expensive. And I'm real picky where I buy my meat and stuff. Yeah, the cost of food is insane. I'm in Southern California. I like I have a budget, like I try to like I get X amount a month to spend on food. Like I make sure like we try to budget that. What I used to get last year in groceries is 2.5 times more now. And at first my husband's like, why are we spending so much? And I'm like, uh, why don't you go to the grocery store with me and I'll show you? You won't even believe it. So I mean we could afford it, but I still sometimes I'm like, I don't want to pay that much for that. We could go without it. Oh, you're in San Diego? Okay. My sister lives down there. Yeah, I went to the market the other day and here's what I needed to buy. I always have paper towels because I just do. So I bought a big pack of paper towels, but I bought like the Bounty because they rip better, the little rectangles. So I need that, paper plates, laundry soap, like just not even food. And then, yeah, everything has doubled because they can and they're using minimum wage as an excuse. And that's not really why they're raising it. They're doing it because they don't care and they can. But and I bought apples, like 2 pounds of apples and some fruit and milk. Anyway, by the time I was done, and this was I think I went to Vaughn's or Target. I had 3 little bags of groceries and things we needed, and it was $175. And I bought the cheapest ones I could find. People aren't making a living wage; they can't afford it. They're just living in debt. That's what's happening. They're living off of credit cards too. I couldn't believe it was $175, and I was like, I don't. I used to. I never watch my prices because I know I have money to buy it. But I've been watching it. Like I know what things cost, but I just was like, how the hell is this much money? And then my kids don't understand that yet. So like we go to the store and they're like, hey, when I go shopping with them, it's always I spend more money. Even with my husband, like, because they get snacks and they want to grab stuff. And I'm like, nope, no more. We used to, like, Friday nights, we'll grab candy and then we'll eat it, watch a movie. And the candy bar that I used to get, it was just like a organic milk chocolate. It used to be like $1.50. It's $6 now. You have big dogs. Oh, the dog food. Yeah. $100 a week. It's crazy. It's so crazy how expensive everything is. So we eat out every Friday and Saturday. But we try to like pick places that are not so crazy expensive. I live sometimes in Chino Hills, a few hours from here. I know. So I shop at like Vaughn's. I don't shop at like Whole Paycheck or any of those places. If you don't know what Whole Paycheck is, it's Whole Foods. I like Amazon, but I notice once they figure out what you're buying, they raise the price. Price. Yep. I don't grocery shop anymore. I do pick up at Walmart or Fairway. What's Fairway? Is that like Publix or Safeway? Yeah, Safe. I love Safeway. Yeah, that's Vaughn's here. Aldi's. I hate Aldi's, but I know a lot of people love it. My husband loves it for the chocolate and the soda water. Oh, the best grocery store, the meat department rocks. Yeah, yeah. Safeway was like the original company. I remember because we had Safeways out here in California. Now they're all Vaughn's, but they're all owned by Albertsons now. Safeway is owned by Albertsons. Did you guys know that? Yeah, I liked the old Safeway people. Oh, that's cool. I think I've heard of Fairway actually. My cousin, she lives in Des Moines. Yeah, some Aldis are awesome. I know there's one in like uh, Claremont or Montclair. which isn't far from here, and that's a nice one. It's a big store. They always have good pastries or baked goods. I totally use all the digital camera. I do too. There's an app I use. I forgot what it's called, where you can earn money back on top of your credit card thing. I try to use those. Or any other. I always try to buy things on. So you have Safeway. Oh, you have a Safeway there? Yeah. I know in Arizona they still have Safeway, but it's owned by Albertsons. Maybe some of the stores aren't. I think it all is though now. Because they're starting to change their policies. I think they bought it like in 2020. Did you know Kroger is part of Albertsons? Wow, I never knew that. Yummy deli sandwiches. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I know those apps. Bolt. I know the coupon thing is crazy. You know what my friend told me she does? She doesn't go to grocery store ever anymore. Because every time she said she goes, she spends like $200-300. So she Instacarts everything. That way, it's only what she's allowed to get on her list. Otherwise, she spends too much money. Because she's a what did she call herself? She said, "I'm a snacky shopper." She eats stuff while she's shopping. She's the tiniest thing. She eats while she's shopping, so she'll keep the wrapper in the cart and then just pay for it. It's really funny. Yeah, it looks like they did buy it. It looks like they did. Damn, they have 270,000 employees. That's nuts. They're only worth $71 billion. That's our revenue. This just shows you how disgustingly rich a company is. So their revenue is $71.9 billion. Their operating income is 2.4 billion. Net income is 1.6 billion. Total assets $28 billion. 325,000 employees. Yeah, you better get a snack. Yeah, maybe they're waiting. I don't know. Maybe it is pending. What are you going to make? What kind of leftovers? Gone are the days of the mom and pop stores. I have a picture. Whoops. I have a picture of my grandpa in front of a wine shop or a store, a little market that belonged to our friends in like the 50s. And that was a true mom and pop shop. And it was an Italian market. They had wine and bread and cheese and sandwiches and probably meatballs. Oh, you made the sourdough bread. Warmed it up with what kind of butter? Hey, everybody just popping in. We're just like chatting right now. Looking at my karate cat. Hey. Hello, Barbara. How you doing? I am Italian. Barbara J. Are you in California? Yeah, I'm Italian. Are you, Susan? I will. Just mac and cheese and chicken casserole I made with French fried onions and bacon. Yum, that sounds so good. Oh, German and Austrian. Cool. Yeah, we were earlier talking about if you weren't here, talking about my great grandmother and um, her journey to America and unfortunately not making it and dying at Ellis Island. Oh, you are too, Eden? Awesome. Where from? Like in Italy? Sicilian? I know it's a very sad story, but I wouldn't be here today without her sacrifice. Yeah, it's better to like overcook for leftovers. Absolutely. Meal prep, right? Welcome in. Hey, Melissa. I used to meal prep so much. Not so much anymore. Sometimes I don't even want to cook. Yeah, wow. Oh my goodness, that part of my family in Walnut, California. Stop it. Are you serious? What years? My mom probably knew them. That's where I was born in Walnut. I lived on Camino de Rosa. I don't know why. Like I always thought your name sounded familiar to me. Are you from Walnut? Oh, that's your ex family. Okay, I'm gonna ask my sister because she when what years was that about? I bet she knows them. Walnut, like everybody know everybody. Or my mom. I will make an extra freezer meal if I have the product too. Says yeah, I know. I don't want to cook lately a lot. Hey, what's up, Becca and Mike? Welcome in, you guys. We are totally being lazy. Well, I am, and chatting. We're talking shop. What's going on? Hey, Grove Harlot, thank you for the raid. You guys make sure you follow Grove Harlot. They are awesome. They have cool stuff. And every now and then, Mike sings. Mike sings. I don't sing. I mean, I did sometimes. Where's Kathy? Was she on tonight? Hope you guys had a really good show. Yeah, so we're just talking about food right now and how expensive it is. There you are. Hey, what's up? What's up, Mike? My mom uses the air fryer needs. I right now is good because I haven't went shopping yet because I'm being. Oh, okay. I missed something you wrote here. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. So the part of his family owned the deli from Sicily and oh, that's cool, Eden. All right, I took a screenshot of that. I'm gonna ask my sister tomorrow, Susan, to see if she knows. I'll tell you. Okay, yeah, Frank's and Joyce, part of the family. Elks, wow, and even my brother probably knows some of them. Do you what years? Do you know what years that was about? Yeah, no problem. We used to go to this like hamburger place in Walnut. I know. I'm trying to think of the guys. If well, the guy's name was Chang. He was a Chinese guy that had a burger place. He was freaking so cool, but he always flirted. And we used to get free food there, but it was in Walnut. It's probably he's still there, but he expanded like years later. Oh, so is this a new feature? Yeah, you see that box around me? I can also do this. I can slow down the chat so you can't comment for 10 seconds. Try it. Yeah, it's a new upgrade. But I can also do this. I can also send a message to somebody that only they could see. Can you guys see this? I only think one person can see it, or if you're a mod, you can see it. Can you guys see that comment I just said? Hey, cat lover. Hey, Tony. What's up? Hey, Hatman. Hey, Adored. Yeah, I don't think you guys can see it, but slow mode. So if someone comments, yeah. Good thing I wrote something nice. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, so what it does is there's an option to put a comment. I have you in slow motion, but the mods don't have that. But slow motion to me, I feel like only works on my chat show, or if I have like a, a raid train where you need to slow it down like a little bit. Hey, Amy. Okay, did you say what year? Or you don't know the name seems familiar, but like Walnut was small. See. Yeah. Oh, tell your sister her daughters were Marilyn and Phyllis opening a daycare in her house. Okay, I'll tell her. I'll call her tomorrow because I haven't had a chance to talk to her because she wasn't feeling good the other night on her stream and she rated me. Really slow motion. I am getting slow enough at my age. I don't need to make it any slower. You know what I did earlier? I was in Living Blisses and I had it on like 30 seconds because she was talking, right? We were playing around with it. And, but I feel like it works for chat shows. I feel like it works for those kind of shows, right? Because it's going fast and you're trying to answer questions. And people will often ask a bunch. But then there's a secret message that you guys can't see unless you're like a mod. And it's hidden. It's only visible to hosts and the mods. I think I only have one mod right now. The other ones are probably in bed. So that she could only see a message. But what it is it's if you're a mod or it's your show, just like the other text box had a line around it, this one has a dotted line. Christina, Moonsky Vintage, and I were doing it, testing out some private chats, writing messages back and forth to each other, and it was actually pretty funny. But if you're the seller, it is so distracting on the app. I feel like it's too much. And I think that it should be turning on or off, but I need one more follower and I'll have 8,700. I'm almost at 88. The main thing you don't see, like when I was growing up, is actual bakeries. Oh, we have actual bakeries around here, like big ones. How long have I been on here? Like tonight or just in general? Jaded Brit, hello. I've been on Whatnot for about 14 months. Oh, yeah, I've been on Whatnot since October 5th, 2022, but I've been selling for a really long time online on other platforms. Tonight I'm just talking. Usually I scan and chat. Yeah, I love it. How about you? How long have you been on here? I do the Insomniac Club. I'm usually on Sunday through Thursday, late at night, 10:23 p.m. Pacific Standard Time till whenever I feel like it. Some nights are like a month. That's all right. I was like a month too, not long ago. Yeah, there are a lot. There used to be a really good baker in Burbank called Martino's Bakery, and they were a big one and an old one. They're still around. They're just not as big as they used to be. Yeah. My friend's family owned, I forgot that it was a Mexican baker in downtown LA. It was amazing. But then, parents got older. The kids didn't want to run the family business, so they sold it. And they sold it to this big company. I forgot the name of the company now, but it's still there. I remember going there and getting bread and I was like, "Oh, it's so good." And then they had all the special like Mexican type bread, that's pink and frosted kind of. The sweet bread. I don't know what it's called, but I would go there and just get it right off the baker rack. It was amazing. And I'm like, at first I was like, I never had that. What is it? Can I try it? And she's like, oh, you're gonna be addicted. Very good. I was on for one of your talks about selling, and I'm going to be having first. Oh, good. Yeah, test it out. And if you need to, look up anything, check out my YouTube. It's D Archivist on YouTube, and you can watch a replay of any of the Coffee talks on there. Have you ever gone to the Cuban? I know what you're talking about. Porto's. Yeah, I went there the day before it opened. I got invited. It's so good. They have a great Cuban sandwich. You're welcome. Thank you. I looked on one again. I worked at Suburban Water Systems for 40 years in West Covina. Yeah, that is the name. Oh, did you really? But now you're down in San Diego, right? So my sister, you know where she lives? She lives in El Cajon. She's lived there for like since she was in her 20s. She just turned 60. But yeah, she lives down there. You know who my sister is though, right? My Stuff for Sale, Linda. Well, it's My Stuff for Sale 63. I know you've been in her show. That's my sister. Yeah, that's my sister. You guys should follow her. She has a lot of cute stuff. Glass. Oh, get out of here. How funny. Yeah, she was born. That's why she has 63. She just turned 60 and we celebrated her and we had a lot of fun. We were trying to go live but there were too many people at the house for her birthday and I didn't spend the night that night because I had to drive back from San Diego down here. But we're planning on maybe getting together to do a live sale together. And she's funny. Yeah, she's 60. I have a brother that's 61 and another brother that's 62, which is crazy. And then I have a brother that's like 50. How old is he? 51? I'll be 50 and he'll be 52, I think. Yeah, he'll be turning 52. I'll be 50. Yeah. That's not too old. No, it's just a number. 50 is the new 40. I don't feel that age. The only time I feel like that age is when I'm on the floor and I got to try to get up and my joints, my knees are messed up from playing softball because I played for a long time as a catcher for like 18 years. I'm a classic. That's right. Yeah, everybody, right? You know what's weird is like because my knees are shot from being a catcher and probably age and weight and stuff too, but from being a softball catcher for 18 years, when my left knee, when I if I kneel down and stuff, I'm like, I can't even get up. Yeah. So it's like, all right. I mean, I stretch it and do all kinds of exercises, but when those joints start failing me, I'm like, all right, let's go see the orthopedic surgeon. I need a new knee. I do need a knee. I was supposed to get one, but pandemic happened. So now I wait. Yeah. But I'm grateful that it's still, functioning. It might take me a minute to get up off the floor, but it's like crickety crack. Oh. Yeah, that is so. See what a small world it is? Like, you never know who's on here and who, like, grew up in your area. Like, there was a girl that I said was from Whatnot and said she saw me at my thrift shop. I'm like, well, come say hi. Where's the world? Oh, Phil's barbecue. Okay, I'm gonna have to ask her about it. I love barbecue. What's up, Bartos? How are you? Hey, Black Cat Lady. Welcome back. I know all that talk about food. Did you heat up your leftovers, Peggy? You're back from being thrown. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. I know. I like before the pandemic, I had like a hip issue from. It was just part of from catching because the way your body is. And so I went to see my one doctor or whatever, and she's like confirmed the thing I thought it was because I like self-diagnosed myself, and then I go in there for an appointment, and then she's like, oh yeah, you'd be a good candidate for this and this. And so then the pandemic hit, so everything got like delayed. But like my hip improved because I did these like physical therapy basically at home. Oh, in San Diego when you did horse training. SeaWorld. I don't know what you're saying. Anyway, it improved the hip. I couldn't believe it. And I stopped eating like a certain thing, which also helped. Yeah, no, I know Susan. I know you're by SeaWorld. I think Peggy was no, she's in Iowa, right? Hey Norris, Peg and Bet, how you doing? Hey Zach. Hey Rexy Risa, how are you? Hey Robin Miller. Hey Amy. Hey Teresa, how are you? The one said they live near SeaWorld. Oh, that's Susan Kinney. Yeah, she lives across the street from SeaWorld. I mean, across the way from there. In San Diego. Yes, she does. Yeah, somebody else lives in that area too. I think it's Liz and Linda, actually across the street. That's so funny. I went to SeaWorld like 2 times. I went when I was a little kid because I lived in San Diego. And then my husband and I took our daughter when she was, baby. Some good little memories there. SeaWorld's cute. Now I'm not like, eh. Oh, yeah, because you live that near there. What's up, Richard? How are you? Hey, Isaac, how are you doing? Yeah, so you never know. Like, I've connected with a few people on here that like live near, or it's really a trip. It's really a trip how the small the world is. Balboa Park. That's a nice. It used to be nice. I'm not a big fan of it. You falling asleep again? Glad Ace woke up so I could hang out for a bit. Yeah, me too. Have a good sleep, my friend. And you want to share your YouTube channel? You can. Everybody got a YouTube? Anybody got a YouTube or Instagram? Feel free to share and follow. I'm on all the socials by the same name, usually D_archivist, and then YouTube is D without the underscore archivist. And then I stream all of my Whatnot shows for the last 6 months to YouTube, to my channel under the live tab. So if you're watching YouTube and you hear me talking and looking at a piece of glass, there's a chat. And I say this so, the people that do watch on YouTube are like, what is this girl talking about? Because they don't get to see the chat part of it. So eventually I'm going to OBS stream it over, and it'll be the whole page so they could actually see what's happening on screen and the comments. And some sellers do that. They already stream over. Who's this? 710. What's up? Cool logo. Hey, Aaron. What's up, Paddock? There you go. Hot Mess Vintage is Amanda period Christine on YouTube. Thrifting videos, but adding cooking, DIYs, and lifestyle stuff. Yeah, you guys should follow. She's a lot of fun and has some good videos. And you needed to just, she's busy. She got a little baby, a cutie little baby who's turning 1 in February already. Oh my gosh, no way. So give her a follow, you guys. Hey, Deep Richard, how you doing? Susan, that's funny. So you told your ex I love the SeaWorld so much. I wish I lived close. Then I got divorced. My second husband lived by the SeaWorld. That's funny. But you said my second husband lived by. Do you still live there? That's great. Mm. That's pretty crazy, though, actually, if you think about it. I wish I lived across the street and bang. You know, see, it's like the whole thing of being careful what you wish for, right? But in this case, it was a good wish. I love it. That's pretty funny. It's the condos under the condos I saw from SeaWorld. Oh my gosh. That's a great story. It is. I know. That's cool. Good night, my friend. Love you so much. Have a good sleep and a cuddle with baby Ace. I think I'm going to do a raid, you guys. I've loved chatting. I'm not really tired. I should go to bed, though, because I'm going to have to turn around and get up at about 6:30. And it's 3:30 now. What's up, Liz? Hey, Big Burns. What's up, Jandel? Thank you. I love the people. I really do. I love chatting and hanging out and, selling my shit, showing my stuff, just telling stories. I know I'm probably gonna do a YouTube like live one night. It's good, Liz. Thank you so much for asking. How are you? And I feel the love, Susan. You know what I mean? I feel it. That's nice. Whatnot. We were talking about this today in Live in Bliss. Like, what the heck did we do before Whatnot? I mean, we probably visited people in real life, right? In person, not real life, but And now it's different. I met some incredible people in here. I've met an incredible group of inspiring women. And, you don't really need, I saw this motivational speaker not that long ago that was talking about motivation. You don't really need motivation. Hey, you have a good night too, girl. Or Becca, I should say, because I know it's you. Thank you so much for that raid. You don't need motivation. You need inspiration because, like, when you get inspired, like, you want to keep doing stuff. You could do it forever. So I saw this, like, little thing about it. It was pretty good. It's like these women I met on here, like, really inspire me, like, just to keep doing the right thing and doing good. So it's a little medicine kind of thing. I want to know, Peggy, did you make your mac and cheese? How was it? Hey, Broken Arrow 269. Susan. It goes the other way, it goes all ways around. So I look up to a lot of those people. They inspire me to do better and be better. Oh, you're warming it up now. I know I'm contemplating warming over my leftover spaghetti. Jujubee, what's going on? Hey, Grandma, how are you? Goofy has housewares. How are you? I know it's like good evening, good morning. It all goes together. Hey, Indiana Thrifted, what's up? I know it's like a blend of blur. I love Whatnot though. I really do. I mean, I'm on a lot of platforms, but they're just nothing like Whatnot. I mean, it's like, it's one of the first to be able to do what it does and bring us all together and, like, share stuff. It's pretty great. It's pretty great. And I didn't think I'd be able to stay up for Hodgepodge because I would like to read her in the morning usually. So I'll just have to tune in after I get my kids to school to listen to what she's going to talk about today. Isn't that like Therapy Thursday, right? 626. Don't know how you stay up so long. I had a lot of shit to talk about tonight. Sometimes I'm just not tired. It sucks sometimes. It sucks to have insomnia. I never realized it was insomnia when I was younger because I thought, oh, I must have like ADHD or something. And then my doctor's just like, you have like a dopamine rush. You too, huh? Yeah, I feel like I sleep when I need to. And if I need a nap, I mean, I'll take one. But I tend to not want to sleep all day because I don't want to waste that time. Daytime is precious. And then the kids are at school. So that's when I get stuff done. Right? Yeah. Just morning. Hey, Copmaker, how are you? Yeah, so it's really weird to like explain it, but like since I'm a creative, nighttime is like my best time to be creative and do my work. No. Oh, yeah, I love my sleep too. And I love climbing in my bed, my cozy sheets and blankets. I'm out in 2 seconds. But like the other night, I went to bed, it was 4. I could not go to sleep. So I had a half hour to like, I put on like classical music because that'll really do it for me. And I love classical. Oh, nice. That's your fishy. And it really like just relaxes me. So within like a half hour, I was like, okay, I'm tired now. I just needed to hear some music. So I put my earbuds, both of them in, and I blast it. So it's like the right volume. And then I'm out. Actually, you know what? I fell asleep this morning and I forgot to turn my kids' alarm on for school. So my ringer wasn't on. And you know what happened? Is I was like, I fell asleep with one earbud in, and I fell asleep with my phone under me, which I didn't think I fell asleep like that. I thought I put it on the charger. And the alarm didn't go off because it still thought it was connected to the earbud and it was like in my bra or something. Oh, yeah. I listen to rain every night since we hardly never have any rain. Yeah, on the iPhone, it has that thing. Do you have an iPhone? It has that rain feature. I've done that too some nights. It's really nice. It has like white noise, rain. There's like 5 little sounds. Yeah, it's one of the features in the iOS, the new iOS. It's kind of like on the slide down screen. A lot of people don't know it's there, but it's really cool. So you play it, right? You play the rain, or you like listen to it. Hey, my full closet. What's a Dodger? Did you open it up, Arzan? Oh, Alexa. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I do that sometimes too. What's up, Matt? How are you? Good morning or good evening? Oh my gosh, 19 days. Kelly, hey, how are you? See, I never am going to go off online because I keep saying hi and talking. I'm not tired. What's up, Jab number one? How are you doing? I like your picture. Is that who I think it is? Is that a slee stack? Bro, nice. Bro. I shouldn't say bro, right? Beach. Bright Star Gifts. Charlotte Gifts. How are you? Bright Start Gifts. Hello. Mortland Greg. What's up? So now I'm definitely going to raid somebody because I'm starting to turn into, I'm feeling heavy eyes, but it's going to be like 40 minutes before I go back to sleep because that's what I do. So I appreciate you guys being here and hanging. I will. Oh, you're listening to Rain and Crime? Oh, so you know what I do, Arzan, sometimes? Because my earbuds, I know how to make them both work separately. So in one ear, I can play crime, and the other, I can have music. And I do that. All right, let me pick somebody to raid. Let's see what Whatnot suggests for me. It's cool. Or so I have two earbuds, so sometimes I'll do that. So if you just came in, you guys, thanks a lot for being here. I can't believe they're still on. Oh, you know what? Okay, perfect. We're gonna rate my friend over here. She's got the most incredible stuff. You guys know Steph? She has incredible treasure troves. Love her. So everybody have a good one. I'll see you the next time. Thanks a lot for hanging out and your support. Peace out. See you soon. Bye bye. Here we go. We're gonna